No.
We
I'm sorry,
never,
did you
we
say
never
your
discussed
dad
that.
is the president of the United States?
We
Just
did not
the
ever
regular
have-
one. The regular one. Not the,
no one-
not the,
the regular
in-
president of the United States.
If we're going by timelines, I'm pretty sure that's currently George W. Bush. So I don't know how much
Damn,
you want
that's-
that.
George W?
W. Yep, my dad's George W. All right, Bo. You do real great this wizard school. All right. We've been paying a lot of money for this. No,
I'm absolutely sick at that idea.
What year is it?
Wait, isn't it like 2000?
Pretty 2003.
Yeah,
Yikes.
we're almost to Obama. Actually, no,
Weapons
Obama's
of
2008.
mass destruction.
Yeah.
Why
we're
don't you
not-
make
we're
your
not
dad
even close.
Obama so that he's like in the running right now?
Because Obama doesn't come into presidency until 2008.
Mhm.
We're about a good 5 years away.
Also,
My
have you
dad-
seen
No, I
Bo's
think you
complexion?
My father.
What, do you think people can't adopt? Do you think you know how genetics work?
That's crazy.
Is it
I don't-
genetics or is it adoption?
I'm also
Brooke, can you pick one?
I don't
I'm
know. That's up
also-
to Nick.
I'm a wizard, so of course he wouldn't see me in the news. Gotta keep me secret.
Right.
I
of
thought you were
course.
gonna say, "Of course, I'm white. I'm a wizard."
Of course. Oh fuck. What's the Mean Girls quote? I'm from South Africa, but I'm white.
I hate it here.
You can't
They're
just
from
ask people why they're white.
You're from Africa. How are you white?
Oh, Lord.
You're
Hi. Welcome to Magic Mysterium. Saturday night. We are at session 6. Easter prep. Just a little bit of a recap. Last episode, we had the event that happened. Found our way into the Underdungeon. Destroyed the snake. So it's no longer around. It's no longer kicking. And was able to find an odd orb. That orb itself bore visions of the future, possibilities of what is to come for each and every one of you. When finally we were done, I believe we woke up Morrigan's mother. At the behest of Morrigan, pulled you all from where you were, extending her magic and leaving you out in the forest. We woke up, reoriented ourselves, and something new was formed here. You helped one another up to your feet, felt the weight of what surviving truly meant to each of you. But that ride back, while close, was quiet for the most part. The winter break came and passed. This is us returning after it. As the snows have all melted away, the sun once again is shining. It's a short winter this year. And Bo, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
You sit on the train. You sit alone in a compartment. Just kind of felt your way here and stayed. And you remember what you saw. You try your best not to heed it, but even then, the fear it instilled in you is still paramount right now. You were able to see the others around you yelling at you. Well, you could see a sort of compilation of all the criticisms, all of the frustrations that people have had with having you as part of their lives. Why can't you just be normal? Oh, you, absolutely nothing. Nothing special about you. Not the slightest. Not the words of your friends. Certainly how they made you feel. You're not sure why you are the way you are, the way you were born, the way you grew up. That there is a sadness, longing to be something, something more. I wasn't there before, but now comes like a shake in the hand, a lump in the throat. There's a little knock at the door as Genevieve ends up finding you sitting alone in the compartment.
Hi, Bo.
Kind of like stammers up like he was distracted and he didn't hear you come in. Hey.
Are you okay?
Uh, Still like thinking about everything that happened.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fine. Just nervous for the new year, I guess.
Yeah, I get it. Do you have any more room in here? I've been looking for a place to sit.
So he kind of looks around the whole compartment. He thinks to himself like, "This is a perfect time for a joke." Actually, I'm full deadpan.
Stares right in your eyes. Genevieve, make me an insight check to see if you take this literally.
Okay. Gotta do this manually.
Luckily, the Discord commands are still working. It's just, yeah.
12.
Yeah, you're able to see, like, for a moment you think, what? Is he serious? Oh, Bo's actually making a joke for once.
She like pauses, fully ready to like leave for a second before she gets it. Oh, okay. Haha, I get it. And she will start moving her way in.
Bo, Jenny sits down. You guys have been on the train for hours already. Wonder why she's here. Why she's moved seats.
You okay?
Yeah, why wouldn't I be okay?
Usually, you don't sit next to me.
Oh, we're friends. Of course I'd sit next to you.
Also, you showed up like an hour into the train ride.
Yes, well, unfortunately there were some rearranging that occurred, and I ended up here.
Well, glad you are here, I guess.
See, we're friends. We can hang out together until we get to school, and then we can hang out some more.
That'd be nice. Everyone kind of forgets I'm there.
Oh. They do that, don't they?
Yeah.
Well, you're always welcome to come sit with me.
Really?
Yeah.
Bo kind of perks up at that. That's surprising to hear.
That'd be nice.
Hufflepuff's always welcoming. We always have extra seats, so
That's surprising because you have extra seats with how many you guys have over there.
yeah, I think it kind of comes with the whole territory. I will say, if you are going to sit with us, you might be forced to try some of Macy's food, but don't worry, it's pretty good.
That'd be pretty nice. I guess when the Ravenclaws kick me out, I can go over there or something.
What? The Ravenclaws kicked you out?
No. If I don't have, like, money, Janice doesn't help me with my homework at all. Priscilla and Reese are pretty nice, though.
Yeah, they're great. Yeah. Well, Janice is Janice, so I mean, I guess you should try and find other people to help you. Janice doesn't seem like a good person to do that. So.
Okay. I have a question.
Yeah.
Are you dating that older year?
No. I'm not dating anybody. Why? What did you say?
Did he say something to you? What did he tell you?
What did you hear? Someone say something?
No, it's just the way you guys both looked at each other back in the pit?
Under
Yes.
dungeon is how we call it.
Under dungeon. You guys just seemed like you guys were close.
So, over the break, I got a bunch of new books.
And as Genevieve starts this mode of conversation, Icarus, you have kind of been sent to go apologize to Genevieve.
Wild.
The subtext being the reason why she moved here.
Uh-huh.
So Icarus
Jen-
kind of lurk in the back, and then sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, he'll lurk until he sees her and like will wave his arm to try to catch her attention. Jen?
Mr. Caro?
Don't say that. I'm sorry I called your hair a fuck-ass bob.
You know, it took me forever to regrow it out. It really hurt my feelings.
I know, and it looks great now.
Now?
It looked okay before, it just wasn't flattering. You look amazing now, and that's all that matters.
Is there something you needed?
I'm sorry?
Oh, I'm sorry, are you apologizing?
Maybe.
Mm-hmm. Give me one genuine compliment and I will consider it forgiveness.
Your blush is not unblended today.
I'll take it.
Yeah. That is quite
Ten,
possibly the worst compliment
9, 8,
ever heard.
7, 6, 5, 4,
Wow.
3, 2, 1.
Both flinches at one.
I'm calm.
Brooke, you have gained inspiration.
Thank you.
Can everybody go to inspo tracking and click their star? Bo, you too. Yep. Okay. So inspo's changing. I will be the one keeping track of it. And Genevieve was the only one who had inspo after last episode. But yeah, so now you guys don't touch it. Just me. Same thing. If it says 2, then you have inspo.
Are you gonna mark mine?
Icarus.
Why don't you come in? Sit with us.
Who is a you and
It's Bo.
oh.
Hi.
The camera like turns to the side to see behind Genevieve. Bo's sitting there.
Are you new?
No.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Right. Hmm.
Into that dark place together.
I feel like this is one of the many things that you saw in your vision. Just like, because a long compilation of people's comments. And I feel like that was one of them.
I'm so
You knew.
sorry.
I was gonna be like, even the camera forgot Bo was there in that scene.
Right.
I watched you punch that upper ear in the face.
Yes, Icarus did do that.
I did.
I think he broke his nose.
Oh, I did.
It's a really cute nose.
Well, he can get surgery now.
Okay. Are you gonna sit?
Sure.
Wonderful.
This compartment sits together for the better part of the train ride, enjoying a bit of candy, some gossip, the works. Elsewhere, right now, Morrigan, you are struggling. You're wearing a blindfold, something that your mother made up with some nice fabric, and something that hopefully will be flattering for you, but it keeps falling down, like you're not able to tie it tight enough. Sharon's on the other side of the compartment here, currently with one leg over the other, Genevieve and Icarus having left, and you can see Morrigan struggling to tie it. She gets it for like a few minutes, but then it always falls back down.
Do you need a hand?
I think she like takes a deep breath, which is like probably the indication, like the most indication that you can get from her that she is starting to get
Exasperation.
frustrated. Yeah.
Mhm.
If you are offering, I would gladly accept.
All right, turn to your right. And she'll walk over and sit next to her.
She
and
turns.
Start tying it.
Sharon, you get behind her and kind of pull it over and tie it as best you can. You're able to put it over the ears this time, make it nice and tight, and kind of pull it until you can feel her tense a bit That's perfect. Give a little pull, and Morgan, Sharon notices a necklace that you wear. What is interesting about the necklace?
The necklace it's like thick leather cord wrapped around a small, like, sort of like smooth uh smooth stone, gray stone with a hole in the center. It looks entirely natural, if a bit odd.
Didn't take you one for jewelry.
It is a good luck charm of sorts.
Don't think I've seen that kind of stone before.
They are, I won't say quite rare. You can find them on shores, or anywhere where there is water. They're called hagstones.
And I guess it was a gift then. And she'll move
No,
over back to the other side.
Hmm.
I found this one. It's better if they are found.
How so?
You know that you are meant to find it. Although, this one will not serve me much. At least not anymore.
While she had
But
her blindfold off, you were able to get a glimpse of how that orb had affected her. Her eyes are almost entirely white.
seem to put a great deal of stock into what's meant to be and that sort of thing. Just curious as all.
I think I understand. Some things. There are some things that ought to be, some things that are likely to be, and some things that are unavoidable.
Guessing that was unavoidable.
In order to gain something, sometimes one must give something of equal value. In order to gain sight, I had to give sight. At least that's what I think. I'm not entirely sure. It's just what makes sense to me.
Have you truly gained sight?
I suppose we'll have to see.
Morgan, you certainly feel different. There's been a month or two that you've had it, and there have been odd dreams you've had here and there, feelings and intuitions that weren't as strong as they are now.
I used to get twinges of prior understanding. I don't know. It worked like deja vu a bit, and sometimes I would say things and they would make sense, but I couldn't remember why I thought of them before. Why names jumped into my head. Why I knew not to take a step there, or knew when to leave an area. But now But now I see things strangely more immediately. I feel like I'm understanding more, and it's different than sight. I know.
It's more than a gut feeling now.
Sight implies that you can look away, that you can shut your eyes. I don't think I can do that. I know. I don't see. Or at least I haven't tried to see. I don't know. I can't imagine now what it would be like actively looking.
There's a part of you, Sharon, that fears what kind of sight she could have, as she's described, if she saw what you saw.
Well, just hope you put your knowing to the proper use then.
I hope so too.
Fade from that scene. The train arrives. You guys are able to get out and are re-welcomed to Hogwarts School. The Great Hall is abuzz right now. So many voices, all shouting out over the crowd. People gathering up with friends, saying hi, giving hugs. Old presents, late ones from Christmas. When Headmistress McGonagall takes her stand, she taps the podium a few times. Ding, 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 ding. Sit down, please. Announcements. I hope everyone enjoyed your Saturnalia holidays. For I am pleased to announce that all temporary spell and ground restrictions have been lifted as renovations continued over the winter. You can see a few people give little hoots and hollers for it. Over the weekend, expect some delays on school grounds as Centennial Eostra preparations take place. Furthermore, Professor Filch would like to... You can hear from behind her. Professor Hagrid would also like to ask that any students who find... what was it? Eggs. Eggs in the coming months. Take them to the groundskeeper's hut for safekeeping and, I suppose, hatching. May our feast commence. And Filch is like, oh, sorry, Argus. Everyone starts to eat earlier. He had an announcement, but it didn't get through.
Doing Filch dirty, dang.
Yeah. The entirety of every Harry Potter book does Filch dirty. Oh, that's not true.
In
That's not
another
true.
life, I would have been so upset.
In the last book, it's the only book to not do him dirty, where he's throws hands with wizards in the Battle of Hogwarts. Fucking badass.
He also doesn't he also lock up all the Slytherins?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of the Slytherins were moved to the dungeons and locked up. None
Well,
of them
they wouldn't want to
canonically
see their
took part.
parents, out there fighting.
That's such a
Absolutely
positive
none of them took part in
twist.
the Battle of Hogwarts.
Mm-hmm.
What, Brooke?
Don't make it out to be some positive thing that
I'm
he was
fucking
doing
with
good for them.
Joking about it.
And then J.K. Rowling got on a podcast later and lied and said that like Slughorn led an army of them like to rally behind and fight. and no one knows what the fuck she was talking about.
What?
Yeah,
Huh.
yeah.
She never wrote that. That never
You know,
happened.
that never happened. She just decided that on a podcast.
It's
It was a long
it's
time
the
ago.
black mold, I'm telling you. But
Solo! Thank
advantage,
you.
yes. Okay, I'm gonna throw to a random person. We got 5. Jess, what are you doing as the opening announcements are over and morning breakfast is served?
She is currently at her table trying desperately to figure out how to eat.
And everyone's around you is like, "Oh my gosh, Morgan! Wait, how did it happen? What's going on? Is it like when are you going to be able to take that off?" I think that'd be Saoirse. When are you going to be able to take that off?
Never.
Nice going, Saoirse. Saoirse like sits down.
She's been giving different answers every single time. People have asked her what's happened.
I heard it was a potions accident. I know that can happen from time to time. That's why we should always be wearing our protective equipment. Drusilla says.
I stared into the eyes of a basilisk.
Well, Billy puts her hand up. If you stared into the eyes of a basilisk, I think he'd be dead.
I know.
Make a deception check for Billy.
Damn it. I'm not good at deception.
She rolled okay with it.
Nah, it's a 10.
I think it might have just been a very large snake, but it had to have been something else. Basilisks are very dangerous creatures. If you ever found one, well, the entire countryside could be in danger. She's obviously joking. Janice says, "It's probably some wayward fork."
If it was, would you like to see?
I am eating.
How would I know?
Reese is like, "Do you have like a cool scar?" Oh, if you like lift it up, is there like a cool scar?
I have heard from people that my eyes are white now. Though I believe the term is cataract.
You can see Brett like, ooh, kind of squeamish at the idea. And yeah, I think Janice is like, "Guys, she's not some sideshow. Eat your food." A few people do listen.
Thank you, Janice.
Don't. Please don't. It's mostly just getting annoying.
I suppose. I will indulge your kindness with ignorance.
She's like, she would maybe say something. She backs off from saying it.
Okay.
Mhm. Okay. Next. E4. Oh. Now you're over at the Gryffindor table. People are all talking, acting as normal as possible. Nate shows Darcy like something he got for Christmas over the break, there's a conversation between Sadie and like the two Peel sisters, and you're in the middle of it all. You look over and can see the Hufflepuff table. Sure enough, Jen's right. There's always extra little empty places and seats. Some of them are already getting filled from people from other houses. And of course, you can see Genevieve in the midst of them all. What do you want to do?
I think because Bo's already forgotten at this table because it's so loud. I think he's just gonna sneak over. And by sneak, he's gonna mean I'm gonna walk over, but probably no one's gonna realize. And I'll just take a plop down at the Hufflepuff table, and then wait for something funny to happen, and Bo would interject and say like, "That's cool," or "That's not cool."
What conversation was currently being had at the Hufflepuff? Actually, I think I know. Genevieve, you're in the middle of a conversation hearing Morgan talk about, oh yeah, jackalopes leave them everywhere. Apparently, you can get rich if you find really, really good ones. Rich people like collect them. Like Fabergé.
Fabergé is not a word.
Fabergé is a word. Perhaps you're just not cultured enough to understand it.
I am plenty cultured, and I have never heard the word Fabergé, nor of anyone collecting eggs.
Wilfred goes, it's like, it is a word.
She like rolls her eyes. Okay, so suppose that we collect these eggs, then what do we do with them?
We sell them on the black market. Duh. You can't seriously tell me you know where the black market is, Morgan. I literally live down there. How else? Of course I'm gonna know where the black market is.
That's against the law.
Oh.
You know. Everyone turns, and Jen, you can see Bo has joined you. As the conversation continues apart from the two of you.
I see you took me up on my offer.
Well, no one was talking to me anywhere else, so. Plus, you're the only one that really nice, so.
Well, I'm happy that you're here.
Me too. I may have
You've
to
met
report.
everybody, right?
I mean, I know their names, but I don't think they know mine.
Okay.
I may have to report Morgan to the Minister of Magic, though.
Morgan just talks. We can ignore that.
Okay.
Don't do that.
You report me, and you'll find 8 kilos of drugs in your apartment.
That is not how we welcome people. Okay.
I also live in a house.
You seem more like an inner city kid than anything. You've got like the dead eyes and the expression.
I actually live in the woods.
That's actually kind of cool. Morgan realizes, you live in the woods? Wilfred perks up, and suddenly people are a little more intrigued about the idea. Like, how far in? Like, around here? Or somewhere else?
In America?
You live in the woods in America. Wait, I heard that there were, like, scary things in the woods in America, Macy says. And Juniper perks up. I was told that Sasquatches were real, so that was an eye-opener. You ever seen a Sasquatch? Morgan says.
I mean, they're kind of in my territory of where I'm at, but not really. They do good about not showing themselves to the. What's the word? Jen, what's the word for no match?
Muggles.
Muggles. That's other things you gotta worry about.
You, like, live in, like, a camp? Or, like, a commune? Or, like, a cabin? Wilfred asks.
Just
You
a
seem
small
like a
town.
cabin kid. Just a what?
Just a small town. It's
That's not the forest, Wilfred says.
surrounded by trees.
Man, I thought he was like roughing it out in the middle of nowhere.
Maybe it's a small town in the middle of the forest. Have you ever been to America?
Wilfred was like, one time when I was 4. So, no, basically.
Wilfred, you don't remember what you ate the other day. I doubt you remember what happened when you were 4.
If I don't look down, I don't even remember what I'm eating right now.
Exactly.
Oh, blueberry pancake.
Oh,
It's besides the point. I can't give away too much information, otherwise drugs are going to end up at my house.
Slowly, I'm building up the document on you. If you're gonna narc on me, I'll narc on you.
Okay. Jen, is this always how they're like?
they're harmless and probably the nicest people you'll ever meet. So if you ever want to sit here and I'm not here, more than welcome.
Where's Rin? I thought she was on her way here today. I haven't heard from her in a little while. Wilfred says to Morgan.
I also haven't seen her. I was supposed to give her. We were gonna trade nail polishes.
Maybe she missed the train. Morgan says with a little laugh. Oh yeah, expect a flying chariot to come by here soon. They chuckle.
It's nice here.
Happy to have you, Bo. Here, try some of Macy's food.
Okay. It's not
Oh no,
poison.
no,
Is it?
not that one! Macy yells as Bo puts a fudge in his mouth.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
I'm gonna roll a d20 for how extravagant your flatulence is. That was the flatulence fudge.
Oh, I thought it was the nosebleed nougat. All
A
right.
nat 1. So like I like to think that there's like this loud rumbling sound from Bo's stomach. You know, like something big is coming. And then it's just a little toot.
That
Oh,
was
that wasn't so
weird.
bad. Oh, that was gonna be so much worse.
So
Was
some of
that
the other students come up from like cowering underneath the table.
was that supposed to happen?
Oh, sorry. That's my new joke fudge. If you want my actual normal fudge, that's on the right-hand side.
Okay. I'll go ahead and grab some regular fudge and just keep eating and enjoying the conversation, I think.
Yes, well, let's see. We still got 3 more. We'll see. Wait, no. Where'd you go? 2. Okay, Icarus. Where are you? What are
Hi.
you doing?
He is probably probably towards the edge of the Slytherin table, or like the edge of where people are primarily hanging out and everything, kind of away from it. He doesn't like the train, so he's trying to like decompress a little bit.
Think here. Okay, make me a perception check.
Oh lord. before.
You do a bit of people watching. Pretty boring. All these people. Every day they do the same thing day in, day out. And they're all so happy to be here. So excited to be back to what? School. Give it a few years. Even some of the older years are already there. Tired, exhausted. You've seen the fifth years during their owls, the seventh during their newts. It only goes downhill from here. And then there is a plate of what is Icarus's favorite dessert?
You know those coffee jellies? I think he'd like those.
Little plate, some coffee jellies on it. Very, very quietly, very delicately pushes down onto the plate or onto the table in front of you.
He'll slowly look up.
You can see Graydon is standing there. You look a little overstimulated. Saw these on my table, thought I'd bring you some.
Thanks.
Barely eating. Let me take that plate, we go out in the hallway.
The hallway. It's
Less
very
people.
exciting. That's got me sold. I'll get up.
You guys end up not just going into the entrance hall, but actually just starting to walk around. How have you been? You know, since everything?
Oh, since the near-death experience?
Yeah.
Been alright. It's been quiet at home. Bologna's been busy.
My home's been anything but quiet. Got into a big fight with my dad.
What about this time?
About proper language when referring to my friends. Almost got ugly. Only
What?
ever has glowing things to say about you, though.
I am every parent's dream. Of course.
I was always lucky to have you. You know, you're one of the only people that my parents approve of that isn't an asshole all the time.
Ah,
I said all the time.
most of the time.
Some of the time. I'd say that most people deserve it.
Darian did. I don't regret punching him, and I'm not going to apologize for it. I've already told Genevieve.
Oh no, no, I've wanted to punch the shit out of Darian. I don't know how many times. Like I think
Really?
you're just more honest than the rest of us.
Wow. Chivalrous and noble Gryffindor Graydon not punching someone.
Now, keep the compliments coming, please. I need my ego to be blown up the size of a hot air balloon by the time the year's over, or else I
Okay,
would have failed
okay.
in my endeavors.
Chivalrous, noble, reckless,
Oh,
kind of stupid. Mm-hmm.
oh, that is going down now.
Oh,
Wrong direction.
sorry. It's just automatic.
I've been a little, I don't know, like anxious, I guess. It's been this constant thing like weighing down on my shoulders, like a drill pushing into my skull.
What about?
So many unanswered questions. You know? With everything that happened. I wonder if they're real or if they were just like a dream. Everyone dreaming, and puts things into perspective. Kind of feel like I have to do something to stop it or remain vigilant, and that's already getting to me. I felt like I might miss my mark because I wasn't allowed out of the house. Couldn't see you.
What was yours? Your vision?
Well, you know a bit. I don't know. I feel a little superstitious, you know? Like if I say all of it out loud, then like it's absolutely going to happen. Like, self-made prophecy. Either way, it was bad, and I lost some of the people closest to me. Story of my life, huh?
I know what you mean. My own was not the best. Even Genevieve was mad at me in it.
You put up a pretty big wall. I think people, of course, are going to get frustrated when they can't get in.
She
Me, I
never
just bring a
has been, though.
pickaxe.
That or grappling hooks.
Ooh, yeah. Show me an 11-foot wall, show you a 12-foot ladder, right?
She's never gotten mad at me for it, though. It was weird to see it.
Genevieve is a good friend.
One of the best.
And fade from that scene. Sharon,
Yes.
you sit at the southern table. The girls there enjoy their gossip, catching up, all about their breaks and about what they did. Anicia's trip to Montreal, how cold it was, the going skating around the inner city. It's honestly annoying. Everyone has stories, things that they went out and did. You had training with your madame, conditioning, preparation. You don't have any of those great stories to give. Time away, time spent enjoying your life. There's a seed of resentment there, brewing, hearing them. And then, of course, the faded and like uncomfortable time comes where Ernesia kind of turns away from the conversation and goes, Sharon, what about you? What did you do for your break?
Fencing.
Oh my gosh, I didn't know you fence, Gemma says.
It's one of the mandatory practices at the orphanage.
They just get a bunch of orphans to sword fight each other. And that does
Practice
start a
it.
little bit of a laughter in the group. And what they don't know, of course, is that your specific training, the tips were not bald. You can still feel the cuts along your arm, on your shin, still healing. Well used lessons. If it was a real sword, if it was something more dangerous, you could lose a leg, lose an arm. That kind of precision is pushed into you. And Gemma's like, I've always wanted to get into fencing. Ernesia immediately calls her out. Just last week, you were messaging me and saying that you wanted to get into embroidery. Pick a lane, Gemma. And a few people laugh at that. Taylor is staring at you at the same time. You don't seem happy about it.
It's a skill. It's lessons.
Mandatory sounds a little odd. Don't you think?
Have to be able to have some form of self-defense, I suppose.
Outside of a wand?
Are you always going to have a wand?
As much as I'd like to say yes, there's always the possibility, I guess. Insight check. Not high enough. Nope.
Stone Cold Wall.
Mm-hmm. Taylor, you are somewhat similar in that regard, for different reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Taylor leaves it be. Continues on with her food. You can look around and I think you would notice like a little paper bird flapping nearby, flap, 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 and comes and lands on your head, directly on top.
Just like grab it, 2 fingers, just like right at the beak. Pull it on.
You pull it down, and then it begins to unfold. And you can see with nice letters one of your only friends, if you're not counting, of course, all the people that you've already trauma bonded with a bit. Janice says, "Hey, you never got back to me with any of your letters. Hope you're doing well. Catch up soon? Question mark."
She'll look over at Janice from across the tables, see if I can't spot her.
And I think she's looking because she's been watching you read the thing. She notices you looking at her and gives you kind of eyebrows up, a little smile, like, hope things are good.
She'll give a little nod.
She returns to her meal. You can hear Morgan, the center of conversation right now about her eyesight. Genevieve and Bo locked into conversation about jackalopes and their eggs. Icarus having all but left the area completely. And you. The bell rings with a hefty thrum. Ooh. People, their food begins to disappear in front of them. Some stay, continue talking, hang out here. You guys have a solid 30 minutes before the first class starts. It's DADA, but it's your call at exactly. Do you go right to class? Do you do something else?
I feel like she takes her time getting there. She doesn't. It's not like super prompt.
Mm. And so, in the hallway, Genevieve, you and Bo are walking together. and you're able to notice Sharon, her bag over her shoulder, her hands in her pockets, walking kind of slowly up the stairs toward DADA class.
Oh, she will immediately kind of dragging Bo along. We'll like saddle up. Hi, Sharon.
Genevieve. Bo.
How was the break?
She just stares.
Huh? Great.
That
Was
bad,
lovely.
You too.
You're saying
Good,
yours
so-
was bad?
Yeah.
I couldn't earn any money all break.
Damn it.
Hey, Nick?
Oh,
I did.
fucking- Speaking of money.
I did all this work and got zero money.
Actually, I believe that, Sharon has 200 galleons.
That's crazy. I have
Yeah.
I think I'm at 7.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Genevieve helped me, so she has 100.
Mhm.
Thank
Split over
you.
No, I'm still broke. Sad life.
Hey, can I have like 50?
What? For what?
I don't know.
For I don't know.
Yeah, just in case.
I don't know.
Just for a rainy day.
I would like a shield cloak so I don't
That's
die.
crazy.
Can I get 20?
Can I go into? I'll go into debt and I'll pay you back with all the money I barely earned. If you can.
20 and you're immune from the punch card.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
I
I feel like if you were to punch Sharon, that would be the last thing you ever do. So that's not much of a sell there.
What's that one video where it's the guy asking the dad for I want your daughter's hand in marriage. He's like, what can you offer? And he just starts dancing. He's like, this. He starts dancing.
Yeah.
So I'll
What's
find
the matter? Yeah.
Yeah, that one. I have nothing, but I can dance. I don't know. I'll pay you back very slowly for if I can buy you can give me money for a shield cloak.
How much even is
We can reduce Sharon and Genevieve's by 20, and then we can give 20 to Bo and 20 to Icarus.
No, it's your money. I'm not going to do that.
Here? If y'all actually need it, you just come talk to me out of character and we can get things, okay?
I'll live. I just want to I just want to hire AC. That's it. I'll live eventually.
Listen, we all know Alex is going to target me in combat anyways. You don't need the AC.
That's true.
Yeah,
That's true.
Yeah.
That is true. It is so uncanny every single time you target
Well,
specifically
like I'll absolutely admit that it's purposeful.
Yeah.
But also, it is always panned out for the party as a whole, because Sikrin's characters can always take it. And then 2, Sikrin's characters often find themselves front row center in the fighting, so that's also not completely me either.
I'm just.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
just a little.
you dropping the boss on my head.
Yeah.
That was me, front row and center, huh?
Yeah. Okay, so that one was targeted.
I wonder.
But then there's people like Maya, who sometimes was 60 feet away from the battle, you guys got this.
I fully ran from an encounter once.
Yeah.
I remember that. You got off the fucking map.
I did.
you went weasel and then you just kind of dashed your way out of the encounter.
And I was not getting involved.
She got out
I'm
of the
just a
parking
little
garage.
defender.
Oh my god.
She drove out of the parking garage.
Yeah.
She took her little Maxima and she booked it.
Cresta would have a Maxima.
God, yeah. Yeah, she does.
Off the yellow card that I'm getting flashbacks. Funny enough, not to the joke. Just something else.
Okay.
All
All right.
All right.
So where were we? We were Genevieve, Bo, you guys are walking up to Sharon. We were talking a bit.
Mm-hmm.
We can reach DADA class. You arrive up at the very top in DADA. You are probably one of the first. There's already a few other people who are here right now. Professor Rojas is talking to Nate. The two of them are in some kind of private conversation.
I'm going to my hidey hole.
Genevieve immediately looks sick.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you made out like desperately with Nate in your dream. I think desperate was the word too.
Desperately, passionately, yeah.
Mm.
Mhm.
Oh my
Has
god.
she told anyone yet?
No. Not at all.
Everyone was completely silent. I remember we went around the table and it was like, does anyone want to talk about what they saw? And everyone was like,
Hell nah.
So
and
Nah.
they were
also
so
the
varying
NPCs too,
different.
though, was like,
The star-crossed lovers.
Yeah, but
Romeo and Juliet over here.
so I was gonna go hide in his little hidey hole he's been working on for 2 years, 3 years now, 2 years, 2 years, under all the desks.
You've been rearranging them to create a little igloo.
That is
Make
so
it-
funny.
I'm making a little hobbit hole under that bitch.
Make
already have
make a survival check for its structural integrity.
Make a survival check for hamstering.
Oh, that's a natural 20 for 25.
One perfectly hidden. Two,
Oh, is you
like
going
will
already?
never get ripped down. You permanently have a little hamster hole for yourself, and it can probably seat like 4 others.
I have a little bed in there.
You've moved the mats in there, and
Yeah.
everyone's like, "Where's the mats? We need to practice."
It's like one of the mats just mysteriously disappears. I took
Seeing more than one, just like a bunch of them, like kind of over the walls.
Logan's pillow and blanket from one of the years to put in there. I still
Just
need
imagine
mine.
him at night, like just shivering with like tiny half blanket, the throw blanket from the common room.
Yeah, it's just great. That's beautiful. I'm glad I'm hidden so well now.
Um,
Does
Professor
this grant plus 10 cover?
Professor Rojas, she finishes up with Nate and she says, in just a second. Oh, I see some of us are getting here. Morgan, darling, I heard about what happened. Terribly sorry.
Thank you. I will try not to be of a disturbance.
Oh, no. If you need any help at all, I'm here for you. Wow, I didn't get treated like that at all, Nolan says, walking a little closer. Oh, please, Nolan, you've lived your entire life like this. You know how to handle it. Fair enough. Morgan, what's this I'm hearing about you joining the Dead Poet Society?
I tripped and fell on a large light.
Make a deception check at disadvantage.
I'm just gonna say that was a complete lie. She's running out of ideas on what lie to tell people.
Go ahead.
It was a potions failure.
Make a deception check. Come on.
Okay.
No longer a disadvantage.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, damn it. I'm gonna waste my... Oh, fine. I have to use my advantage because I didn't use it the last time.
You don't. If you want to take the 7, you can keep the advantage for school.
I'll keep the 7. That would be a 6.
So, yeah, no one like. Right. Okay. Potions.
Not convincing you at all, am I?
It just seems a little odd. I think I would know a thing or two. Would you, do you need any help? You know, I can teach you Braille if you need to.
I would appreciate knowing Braille. I think it would help.
Yeah.
I did enjoy reading my textbooks when I had them.
Yeah, that's gonna get a whole lot harder. You should try out Oculus Potion. They can be pretty difficult to brew, but they might be able to help someone like you.
Thank you. Perhaps I shall ask Professor Slughorn.
In the meantime, this should work. And Nolan will partner with you a little bit. You know, he's a Hufflepuff. He cares. He heard, oh, someone else is blind, and he wants to help out.
Okay.
Professor Rojas moves off. Expelliarmus. Iconic, simple, effective. In essence, useful. Expelliarmus is paramount for disarming assailants with ease. Wand movements follow a clockwise coil and a shove upward, like so. Mr. Knight here is going to be working with me. Now, why is Expelliarmus so useful? Anyone can put it into words?
Hand.
And
It's a D6 to Sharon, and this is going to be a survival check for your survival intuition. Battle strategy. I think.
Okay.
oh my
Damn!
god.
Okay.
Shit, not
Damn.
gonna bother. Go
All
for
right,
it.
1 second. Let me just get. I don't have the grades up. I need to get the grades up. Saturday.
Are you telling me that Sharon's good at DADA?
That's crazy.
I can't believe it. I could have sworn you were an expert healer.
That's been wild.
So, I think the question itself is simple enough, so I'll just let you answer it. But she looks around the room and Miss Drake, why is Expelliarmus so useful in combat?
Many opponents happen to fight with a weapon, and she'll hold up her wand real quick. They don't have that.
Especially wizard to wizard duels, it would.
Make them effectively useless, having to result with bare fists.
Oh, please, Wilfred says from the back. There is wandless casting. I mean, someone can still throw a good spell at you, even without a wand. Certainly, but most people aren't versed in such things. And even then, it's often not as powerful. Wilfred makes a little fart noise, looks away like, eh. And 10 points, Miss Sharon, for an insightful answer. And that brings Slytherin to 0.
Yay!
Yay!
Woo!
Expelliarmus will disarm any opponent of something they're holding in their hand. For instance, if I was holding this or a knife, the effect would be the same. Now, you will have to put a little bit more control into it. It will take a lot of time and practice, but with practice, you can do something like this. Mr. Nate? And he comes up to the front. Dueling position 1! And they get into, like, their positions. Looks off. Janice, count us down. Do I have to? Come on. 3, 2, 1. And the two of them try to do Expelliarmus. Nate tries really hard. We're going to see. Nope, that's a 3 on Nate's behalf. Why I keep rolling 3s on this die? Weird. Anyway, and Rojas casts out Expelliarmus. And his wand, there's like a little flash of white light, which makes him throw the wand up into the air, and it goes straight toward Professor Rojas, and she's able to catch it right out of the air. A few students already start to clap. She gives a little bow, and a round of applause for my wonderful partner here, Mr. Nate Matthews. People give a little clap for him. Everyone has to attempt Expelliarmus, and then after that can do 2 other spells. You'll pair up in groups of 2 to practice.
I know what I'm doing.
Ooh. Okay. Let's get Uno momento.
I'm sorry, it was Expelliarmus and how many more?
Expelliarmus and 2 others.
Okay.
And you have to partner up with somebody. I didn't like that. That, if you just put the pitch up, it was like the sound. You know the one I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Like a hamster, like laughing. Evil. Yes. You're really good at that, Brooke. You're like scary good at that.
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of Jess when she starts laughing at something and like she just finds it really funny. She goes like hee 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 hee. It's like a little hee hee laugh she does. She can't
Stop.
stop. She just keeps going. And I point it out and it just makes her like hee hee more. It's so funny. All right. Where's Mara? She said she was going to be here. She's going to be late.
I have no idea.
The hell was that? Oh. Big truck. Okay. Let's go down the way. Morgan.
16 for Defodio. Or no, sorry, 23 for Defodio. 16 for Expelliarmus and 17 for. Did I label that one? Oh no. I did not label that one.
What were you doing? Which spell was it?
Immobulus? 17 for Immobulus.
Right. Get to keep your E. Who are you partnering up with?
I thought I was partnering up with Nolan, but I would
Sure.
probably like to partner up with Wilfred.
Yeah, totally. The two of you guys talk for a little bit. Wilfred comes on over. How's the potions accident treating you so far? Wilfred says. Nolan says, you don't have to say that. She already admitted to me there was something else. Won't tell me what, though.
I told you. I tripped down the stairs and fell into a vat of anti-oculus potion.
That's a good one. That's a really good one, Nolan says. That's what happened when I
Yes.
was born. Slid right out of my mother, right into anti-oculus potion.
I thought she would have dunked you into it like Achilles.
That's hilarious. Inspiration, Jess.
Damn it, I already have it. Shit. Okay.
Wilfred says, might I partner up with you?
Oh, I don't already have it. Mark inspiration for me. You have to do it now.
Well, I wasn't going to because you said you already had it, so
Well, I didn't. I only have the
Yep.
one.
now you have it.
Thank you. You were saying?
Wilfred says, mind if you partner up?
I do not mind at all.
As long as you're not going to be bullying her the same way you do me every week. Well, I would never. Really? What's different? She's a girl. Wilfred says. Can't argue there. No one will head off. He said that he wanted to help you out once I told him what happened. I didn't give any details.
How do you know what happened?
Wasn't he there?
Darcy was, not him.
Rolling it back a bit. Word travels fast.
Yeah, I suppose it does. Apologies
Darcy,
if this doesn't work out well.
Darcy told me he was really worried about you. Darcy told me she was really worried about you.
I can imagine. I don't like worrying her.
Oh, it's fine. Either you'll get your sight back, or it'll just become something that we all make fun of you for the rest of the time.
I had such a promising flying career.
It's a spirit. On guard. Now, I'm just going to keep on yapping so that you always know where I am and know where to aim for. Got it? That way we can start to train up that expert sense of Expelliarmus. His wand goes flying out of the way, rolls nearby, and you're able to put a foot on it on one side. Oh no, whatever will I do? Accio. Expelliarmus back at you. That's a natural 20.
Ow.
This isn't the Harry Potter Expelliarmus go flying across the. Jess and I have been watching the movies a little bit. It's like, why does every spell just make the person fly back? Every single one does that. They're like,
Or like, well, some of them you can understand, like, the one time that he used it that was in, Prisoner of Azkaban, he wasn't using his wand. So like,
oh
yeah, I
yeah,
guess.
so it was a miscast.
But then like
But
a bunch of other spells just make people fly backwards.
yeah, it's ridiculous. We legit saw an Expelliarmus later on that just made the person fly across the room. Which, yeah, okay. You and Wilfred are able to catch back up and do your spells together. That's an E.
Yay.
Bo. Beauregard.
Yes.
Bow Truckle. What if no? Because
Beaufort?
if only Bo's real name was Bow Truckle.
It's Beaufort, but yeah.
Beauford.
But
Grunkle.
he'll never tell a single person what his real name is. Beaufort. I always forgot. Oh, my spells. Brain dying. Sorry. I failed a flipendo with a 2. I was able to cast Expelliarmus with a 23, and then locked it in with a 25. I don't know.
Damn.
I probably call like Reese over to hide in the pit in the hamster hole with me or something.
You'll get to keep your O even despite the 3. 20 like 25, like yeah, we'll overlook it. I think like Reese actually is one of the only people who like notices you like crawling away on all fours. Huh? He double takes for a second. The Expelliarmus thing happens, and just before she calls out for everyone else to go elsewhere, he like turns around and heads over. Oh, there's no response right away. He gets down and starts to climb through, seeing this odd labyrinth that Bo has created. It's like seems larger on the inside, you know? And turning like one corner, he goes the wrong way, ends up like at the spike pit, and then whoa, okay, turns back.
Like a Vietnam snake hole is what
Yeah,
you're making this.
that's exactly what's happened. Until finally, Bo, you are like all situated in your little zone, very comfortable, and then your proximity alarm goes off, which is just like some cans on a string. Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, I think that'd be like the first Expelliarmus when he like.
Yeah, he
But I
pops
wait
up.
for him.
Expelliarmus! Whoa! Wait, was that 3? Was that one was 3?
Oh no, the flipendo was a 3.
Flipendo. Okay. So his wand goes flying through the air and drops and like rolls out of the way. I wasn't even planning on using it. The hell? When did you build this?
I mean, I had 2 years of class.
This is like Roman-esque stuff. You've got like the arch ceiling and like you got extra padding on the walls.
I took Brett's advice to put on like to draw on top of the desk. So there's like the what's it called?
The Sistine Chapel.
Yeah, it's like a really shitty Cincy Chapel drawing.
No. If you told Brett about this, he would have been in here. So I'll make a performance check for his thing here. Yeah, that's good. That's 23. So there is like a Sistine Chapel up on the thing, and it's like oh, I don't know. Who would it be? It would be Yubo and somebody else. Who would be there with like the 2 fingers like touching?
Oh, I think that's a little egotistic. I don't think Bo would do that. I think he'd just keep it like all original as a Sistine Chapel.
It's you and a walrus
A
for
walrus.
no reason. Yeah, so there's a mural over it as well. You may as well have a little sovereign nation in here. Do you know what Rojas is gonna do to you if she finds out?
I mean, do you think they're ever gonna put the desks up?
Oh, Rojas seems to be completely against it. I think it's not advisable for her whole ethos. I see the interest in it. I mean, we're always sitting at desks all the time. Kind of nice to get up and run around. That is, if spells weren't flying your way. Where'd my
not true.
wand go? Oh, crap. I'm gonna have to look for that for a while now.
Oh, I mean,
Can I come
yeah,
in?
of course. You, like, kind of crawl over and like give him like a help up. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's yeah. You're more welcome to stay. It's better to hide in here so you don't get hit with strays.
A second later, Brett's head like pops up. Oh, you're already here. Brett? What? And he pulls up into like the zone. Are they still
Yeah.
cold? He says. And he goes and like they find like a tiny like mini fridge or like a cooler. It's like butter beers in there.
Yeah. Luckily, I was
What
able to
Nat
run
20
that.
gives you.
Luckily, I was able to run the extension cord all the way to Muggle Studies class.
Down 5 flights of stairs.
I
No,
imagine it went
you
out
go
the
out the
window.
window, yeah, and then
Yeah,
straight down, yeah.
straight down, and then it gets into class.
You'd have to have the generator running 24/7.
Oh, Professor
No.
Milne doesn't care. I think he has electricity kind of always going in his classes.
Oh. Yeah, I was thinking just like a cooler, with ice. Glacius even.
Yeah, we could do that one. Yeah, they're still cold. I
Oh,
mean,
when did you invite Reese? You should have invited me. You've known about this for how long? Oh no, it was only been like since what, like the end of last semester, right?
yeah.
Surprised you
I've
didn't find it during the break.
been. I don't think I've been super secretive about it. I mean, I think Drew knows. I think Genevieve's caught me once or twice.
Well, I think we should have a rule. No more than 3 people in here. Because once Rojas starts noticing that her class is dwindling. Yeah, only the
Okay.
people that Rojas isn't going to notice is gone, Brett says. I mean, Bo? Yeah, no one ever notices that he's anywhere. And that's also one of the compilation things.
Yeah, I think Bo kind of just goes back into the thing where like he's in a blanket right now too. After he helped him up, he's kind of just laying deeper into his like little bed he made. Yeah. Yeah, just 3 is good. But I'm always in here, so I guess 2 more.
Exactly. And
Whenever you help me with these spell practices.
and that'll be Bo's little scene. That's cool. That's a cool. You got a little hidey hole. I love that. Inspiration, Bo.
Yeah. Now it's time to make more hidey holes in different classes. Every class has a little hidden bow area.
Every single one, yeah. I have an idea for one too. Oh my gosh, if I was playing Wilfred again, I would totally do it too. I'll send you the idea.
All right. That's a really good idea.
Mm-hmm. People don't think enough about the kind of shit that you can actually get up to with magic.
You can do a lot of things with magic. It's crazy.
You can do a lot of things. There's a lot of things that have never been done yet. Okay, so that's Bo. Let's see. Icarus.
Hi. Gotta keep the homoerotic tension going, so I think he'll like approach Logan.
You sure? I mean,
He
it's not like
not
you guys are on the nicest of terms. Although I think last time you guys partnered up too, right? So it's kind of been this rivalry going on, DADA.
Yes, Icarus knocked him on his ass. With like the
So
flipendo and then a Petrificus Totalis and then another flipendo. It was great.
you walk over toward Logan. He's talking to Nate. If she's messed around with you, you can always just push her back, you know. I'm sure she can take it. Was she an ore or something like that? Logan points from behind him. Well, this'll be me. Good luck, Nate. Mr. Caro. Looks like we're back for more.
Well, I figured you'd want another round to prove yourself.
Figured correct. I've been practicing over the break, my wand movements and whatnot. Certainly not casting. Not allowed to do that outside of Hogwarts. He says, and you think that the way he said it probably was. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. Whatever the opposite of pleasant is. Displeasantly.
Smart.
Hmm.
Are you trying to emulate a pompous asshole right now, or is that just coming naturally?
I think he's going to be like, just, ignore that and be like, step up to the plate. Okay. What do we got, Icarus?
I'm so glad you asked. I got a 27 on Expelliarmus, another 27 on Immobulus, and a 24 on Cantus.
I don't know how he's gonna beat you, but we're gonna see here. Come on, Logan. Oh! Shit! 24. He puts up a good fight. Doesn't meet your 27, but like... Good. 12. 11. Starts out strong, gets off a good... I like to think that he got off like one good spell on you. You know, like a... Oh... like an 8 slugs or something out. I think that's not near year, but you know what I mean. Something hard, something that hit you hard, and then that kind of like bolstered your magic to be like, oh, nice one. Watch this, and you hit him so fast, so hard that he wasn't able to like really find his bearings in the moment to fight back as effectively. And you knock him on his ass again, and he is not happy about it whatsoever. Okay. I yield.
I think I want you to sing for it, actually.
I'm not saying for it.
Cantus.
You win. Can't that just be enough? He's going to... You have to roll to hit.
Hold
To
on, I have
earn
to
it.
double check my fucking shit. Oh my
Why
god.
won't you give me one more chance?
I'm using my inspo.
I will give you,
Thank you.
because I want this to hit. Ah, shit.
Shit. Does anyone have any subscribers? Anyone want to trade, perhaps? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Maya. I'll stick and I will use yours. Oh,
That
we don't have Protego yet.
We don't.
Does
15.
15 hit?
15 hits.
Yes.
Let's go.
Meets beats it. He tries to like move out of the way all too late. A B C, it's easy as 1, 2, 3. It's do re mi. A B C, 1, 2, 3, baby, you and me, girl. There. And so you, as well as much of the other class, get to enjoy and be regaled by his performance for the next 30 seconds.
I love DADA.
It's Icarus.
It's so great.
Oh,
It's so fun.
The seething rage. Every time that he loses, his jinxes, hexes, and curses modifier increases by 1. Just every time. Okay, August is here. Genevieve.
Yes. I'm here.
Okay. Speak quickly.
Mm-hmm. I'm not going near him. I'm
Get that, but the winds of fate, you know. You can
Winds
see
of
him.
fate.
You can see him walking over toward your area, just looking for a partner.
she's looking around desperately for anybody else.
They're like Icarus. He's already, enjoying his
She turns
sadism.
around to look for Bo.
Yeah, Bo's gone.
She even looks for Morrigan and Sharon, and no.
Morrigan's already shacked up. Sharon, however, has not gone yet. And so Sharon might be available. Make a perception check to try to find that white-haired beauty.
Sickern,
Tired.
Uh-huh.
You have the
19.
you have the ability to do the funniest thing here and just say that you're with Janice or something, or Gemma or something. You have that ability.
You do. You do have the ability.
We've got to develop the friendships. What'd you get, Maya?
19.
19. You look over. Sharon has not yet acquired a partner.
She's gonna look between her and Nate. She's gonna slide over.
Genevieve
Sharon,
nearly runs right into you on the side,
hey,
desperately looking away from you towards somewhere else.
you don't have a partner.
You don't know that.
Well, you do
It
now.
looks like you're avoiding someone.
No, who told you that?
Janice, you needed help, didn't you?
I've been waiting for you over here. She's like already has her textbook out. She's like reviewing it. You look back and can see Genevieve, and she looks desperate. Genevieve,
her-
Corruption point out of this.
Pat
Betray your
gives her a
friends.
pat on the shoulder, and then walks away.
I got you a gift. Okay.
do you like grab her? Like, I got you a gift. Don't leave me.
No, she's just in shock.
Okay.
Hold on. She'll turn around real quick. Be like, "You have to face your own battles."
Fine.
Hey, Genevieve, do you have a partner yet?
No. No, not at all.
You okay?
Yeah.
All right. I've been looking into Expelliarmus, as you can tell. Kind of embarrassing. Always failing up against the teacher.
Yeah, that was bad.
I don't know why she insists on having it be me. I guess it's because I told her I wanted to be a dueler. Maybe she thinks this is some kind of help. Wishful thinking.
Maybe she, just sees potential.
Lucky, I think everyone else already had a partner by the time I got out with from under Rojas's thumb. Aren't you normally with like Rin?
I normally am, and Rin, I haven't seen them all day. So
Oh,
she wasn't at breakfast, wasn't on the train.
I got kind of a weird letter from her.
What kind of letter?
If she's not here, he looks over around the room. She's probably not coming.
Rin's gonna come. I mean, she's like one of my best friends. Just definitely coming back to school.
Okay. Whatever you say.
You really shouldn't be so pessimistic.
You're right. Always a brighter view makes for a happier evening.
Exactly.
You ready to start?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What are you talking to Sharon about?
Tea.
You guys bond over tea?
Yeah. I know everything about Sharon. So
I like nice mellow flavors myself. Nothing too bitter, but also you get that too sweet and it's just overpowering.
more of an Earl Grey person myself.
Oh, okay. In my world, that's a little hardcore.
It's not that bad. It's just tea.
I'm talking about the flavor. Yeah.
Well, that's just because you've not had good tea.
Prove me wrong.
With tea?
Well, since obviously you know how to make a cup.
Fine. I will prove you wrong with a good cup of tea. I think as soon as she realizes that she's been engaging in like normal conversation with him, she's just like, oh,
What is happening?
Expelliarmus.
What was
She
that?
fails.
You fail with an 8? Is that what you
Yeah.
said? Yeah, he succeeds. Good for him. Oh no, have I been doing the right? 1 second. Oh, no one's has changed, so that's fine. Okay, Genevieve, give me your numbers.
That is an 8 for Expelliarmus. That is a, where is it in this long list of stuff? 15 for Fopendo, and a 25 for Petrificus.
Good enough to put up your grade to an E.
Wonderful.
No, not Nolan. Nate actually seemingly knows a thing or two about some of these. He watches the spells that you struggle with and gives you some very surprisingly useful pointers that help you get through it. Help you get them off for the first time ever. See? That's how you do it. It's not that hard once you have a coach here.
Right. It's mostly the wand movements. Like I can never get them down right.
Oh, you promise you won't laugh at me?
I would never.
Then I have a bit of a jingle for you. I don't have one. I can't come up with one on the fly. But he like sings a, you know, like back in the day when you were doing studying and people would like come up with like little songs to memorize the what things are. He has one for you. It's a little long, but like it is pretty catchy. and it will help you to memorize like the hand positions and the specific movements.
Okay. Okay. Oh boy.
And that's Genevieve. Sharon!
Yes.
You and Janice working together.
Mm-hmm.
What was all that about?
Boy trouble.
Genevieve?
Apparently.
Isn't she supposed to be like one of the belles of our year? She should be the last person with boy trouble.
She kind of shrugs and figure pushing her to go confront it rather than let it fester and hide from it is better.
Oh, good advice from a friend. You're going soft.
Doubt that.
I think I know what I'm talking about. You actually like her.
She's okay.
She rolls her eyes again. Now you're starting to make me believe that you can't see it.
See what?
How sweet you've been on them. The Sharon Drake that I met last year would have put someone's head through a fence.
I
You
still
would
can't.
too. Yes, we know. The bravado. But you actually help them. She's having boy troubles. You put her back with the boy in question. For one reason or another.
Sure, whatever. Let's just get on with this.
When are you going to finally drop the act?
What act?
5th year. Dang. It's gonna be a while.
Okay.
The one where inside there's a butterfly just waiting to spread its wings. Metamorphosis. Come out of the cocoon and just go, hey there, world! I'm Sharon Drake.
This is when she casts Immobulus. Right.
Oh, don't you dare. Just pull up. Isn't there just something screaming inside you to wear pink?
Fucking kill me.
Okay, what's your numbers here?
So I got a 24 for Immobulus.
Cool.
And then we got a 12 for Expelliarmus and a 13 for Defodio.
Okay, we'll keep the A there. You and Janice have their fun, but she's honest with you. She says, it's not the end of the world if you don't partner with me every time. I can handle myself. I can tell. You should branch out. Find more friends.
There's a raised eyebrow.
I know you. More and more every year, and I think that you'd be better with people around you. You get weird when you're alone for too long.
Weird.
I said what I said. Kill me. Go ahead. Die as a martyr.
I'm sure you would.
And that's Sharon. All right. That's where we'll take our 10-minute break. We'll come back for History of Magic class and a few others. See you in 10
Yay!
minutes.
Whoa.
Yay.
Oh, we're back. Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Hello.
We come up upon history of magic. Each one of you have found their seats, and Professor Binns' lecture is particularly difficult today. Everyone go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw. Today we examine the evolution of the Wizengamot. The Wizengamot is originally established by the 28 founding families on the 29th of April in 1282 at precisely 13:17 hours. At that moment, the official registry records the inception of this appointed body, with each appointment noted in triplicate on parchment no less than 7/8 of an inch thickness. Appointments are made exclusively by the Chief Warlock, whose office is first recorded as commencing on the 2nd of March 1301 at 11:03 a.m. Each member's appointment is for life, unless a resignation is tendered or the Chief Warlock issues a termination accompanied by documentation and justification. Recorded to the nearest second, for example, 11:03:45 a.m. on the day of removal. In 1290, on the 15th of May at 8:22 a.m., an addendum is recorded confirming that the Chief Warlock's authority extends to all dismissals, provided that precise justification is maintained. In the 14th century, on Tuesday, the 4th of August, 1384. Everyone awake?
Woo!
Wonderful.
No.
Oh.
I doubt it.
Let's look. Morgan, what'd you get?
Originally I rolled a nat 1. Brooke then gave me a sub, and I rolled a 19.
Nice. So your grade goes down to an E. Bo.
I got an 11.
A.
I'll take it.
Icarus.
Not one.
Fuck yeah.
That's nat
A
one
T,
and
baby. That's a T.
Go.
Sugar plums dance in his head.
He
August.
does not give a fuck about this class.
August is not here.
Mara is
Genevieve.
not here.
Nat 20 for 25? Yeah, 25.
Damn!
Oh, yeah.
And Genevieve, this is your family history, so you actually are learning quite a bit.
Mhm.
That becomes 5 points for Hufflepuff. Sharon,
Got an 18.
great, decreases to an E. So what you guys learn a little bit is that so there was the original 28 founding families started the kind of Ministry of Magic, but not as it was today. They started the Wizengamot specifically, a appointed body that decides legislation and things like that. Now, it was presided over by the Chief Warlock. They were appointed by the Wizengamot at the time, and then there became a revolution. You find out about Genevieve. That revolution ended up making the ministry compromise. The Minister of Magic's position was now held in high regard. It was a new position. This was a democratically elected position. And you learned that the Minister of Magic has significantly less power than you thought, because the Wizengamot hasn't changed. It still has a Chief Warlock who appoints Wizengamot members. The only thing the Minister of Magic does is they're on the Wizengamot and they have 3 votes to cast that they're able to put in. And they appoint the Chief Warlock. But they can only appoint the Chief Warlock if that Warlock resigns. They appoint the new one. and they can propose legislation. But other than that, they can't do anything. They don't pick the people who are in the Wizengamot. They pick the person who picks the people who are in the Wizengamot. It's a whole clusterfuck.
Lizards suck.
Yeah, this is an aristocracy that is masquerading as a democracy. And your family, the Yaxley family, is one of the 28 founding members.
Yay!
Also, Icarus, who's asleep next to you, that is also Caro is one of the 28 founding members.
Let's go. Nepotism.
We
Nepo
built this
baby.
Crumbling society brick by brick.
We built this city.
Genevieve's having like a bunch of knowledge beamed into her about like the state of the world and her government and stuff. Meanwhile, Icarus is like just peacefully asleep next to her, absorbing nothing.
Punk shoe.
You remember when Steve Rogers woke up and realized that the world sucked and it wasn't 1950s America anymore?
Oh, as opposed to 1950s America that didn't suck.
The idyllic.
Yeah. And suddenly everything is bad.
God damn it, there's no more racism.
Opposed to the idyllic 1950s America. Yeah, imagine if Captain America was just as racist as the times were, you know?
Mm-hmm.
He was just like, I want to see a Captain America where, what's that guy that later on becomes Captain America, like the Falcon? I don't know his name.
Sam Wilson.
Yeah, Sam Wilson. Sam Wilson comes in and like he's in the middle of a meeting, and then just like Captain America just like hands him his glass, like thank you, and just continues. It'd be terrible.
Christ.
Like, there's no way that you can just be perfectly, acclimated, politically correct. No.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely not.
0% chance.
He woke up and realized everything was bad.
Yeah.
Everything.
Everything is terrible.
Yep.
They can vote now? Women can vote?
Yep.
Yeah. Actually, I'm pretty sure that's before his time. Anyway. Potions class.
Oh no, it's not.
Is it not? In the States?
No.
When can women vote?
When
U.S. date.
It was what 1920. He was
Women's
born
suffrage.
in like 1912.
I can't find it.
When did women get the right to vote? You should say that,
When
not when does
did
women
women-
vote. that was a ridiculous sentence.
You know what?
When does women vote age?
Uh,
I did
I still
some
can't find it.
research in high school, and one of the things that really fucked with me was how short the time frame is for the 1900s for us. Because I'm like, oh, I think of World War II, and then I think of, oh yeah, then there's the Civil Rights Movement, and then I'm like, wait a second, but Anne Frank and Martin Luther King Jr. were born in the same year, like pretty close to each other. I'm like, oh shit.
By the way, 1920.
Never mind. It was
So
1920. Sorry, I was thinking about when they had the right to have their own like bank accounts and stuff, which was way later.
yeah. Also, still not a law that you guys are equal human beings.
Yes, we know.
How lovely.
Where?
We're
I
very
was saying technically it was passed into law in 1919, 19th Amendment, 1919. And it was ratified in 1920.
So it went into effect in 1920.
I said what I said.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, Steve Rogers.
Anyway, fake magic history, please.
You guys learned something. Congratulations. Potions class is up next. This class you're taught about proper cauldron maintenance for the most part of it, but all of you are able to pick a potion to make.
Yippee.
Yippee, yippee, yippee.
Why did you roll 2? Mine
I'll be
hates me.
real. I don't know why it rolled twice. Because I
mean,
clicked
the
it
first
once.
one was yeah.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Look, I
Sure.
don't know what the website does. Is what the website does. That's not up to me.
Eh.
I don't like how we're both doing that.
That sound.
What do you mean?
We both picked the same potion.
It was like a turtle doing it.
Anyway. I'll keep it. My grade's probably gonna go down, but who cares?
My grade's definitely going down.
Ooh.
I'll take it. It's funny.
All right, Morgan.
15 for herbicide.
Regular. Bow. And wait a
Okay.
second, I think your grade went up. Your grade went up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you had an A.
What does a natural 1 sleeping draught do for me?
A ruined sleeping draught?
Yeah.
That's scary. That's also a T. You're second. You and Icarus are in the same boat.
Fuck this class.
T for terrific.
Your parents must be so proud. Icarus.
Mine
Well,
are dead.
Icarus doesn't have that problem.
11 for herbicide.
My parents don't care. It's okay.
Whatever older person you look up to must be so proud.
Not
Then
a
11?
damn one.
Apollonia would be the one
Wow.
getting his report cards, and she'd just I don't
She'd
know
look
what
at
she'd
it and
do.
be like, be so fucking for real.
She'd be like, "Can you try a little harder?" And you're like, "Fuck you." She's like, That's my attempt.
I don't get paid for this.
You don't get paid.
Potions? You got a T in potions? You just put
Yeah.
shit in the cauldron. How difficult is that?
She absolutely would. Holy shit.
Just follow the fucking recipe on the page. Can you read? Yeah. If you couldn't, that would explain some things.
It's not a mystery. They give you a book. The recipe's right there.
It's hard. Genevieve.
Secret.
That is a 17 for Euphoria.
17 for Euphoria. Regular Euphoria potion.
Yeah, that's how she stays sane.
Sharon. Can I also get a perception check from you, Sharon, for astronomy? Missed it.
Perception? Yeah, let me get that real quick.
Sure. Aura has missed so many classes. He's missed like all the classes.
That's a 12 for the perception.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah. I don't got anything else. That
Questions?
is a 9 for liquid darkness.
But your grade only goes down to an E. So you're
Okay.
still passing all of your classes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. And a 9 gives you a flawed. Flawed what was it?
Liquid darkness.
Oh, that's not that bad.
Flashbang.
Yeah, let's go.
That's right. Still useful.
If you drink it, you're actually more visible to people.
They can't stop looking at you. It's like
It's
the
a
Five Nights
yeah,
at Freddy's thing
fire.
where it just like centers in your vision.
Why don't you talk? I have not played Five Nights at Freddy's, so I have no idea what you're talking about.
That's such a deep cut. Holy shit.
I also have never played that game. I just know about it.
No, these things.
I'm gonna pretend that I haven't played it.
Why are you the way that you are? Oh, it's
Freddy
Homestuck.
Fazbear.
That's why. Okay, that's potions. That would technically be end of day for if anyone has any abilities. Our next day, we've got Transfigurations class. Professor
Oh my God,
Dildero's
my favorite.
back at it again. We are continuing our education on conjuration spellwork, despite the fact that I was briefly toying with the idea of just going back to first year with you all. Let's see if anybody knows literally anything that I've talked about this year. The law of relational dynamics dictates what?
Hand.
And
And you must actually know the answer.
Hello.
This is a D6 to guess history check.
Oh shit, okay.
Fuck it, I'll throw a hand up too.
I'm not gonna get this.
I feel like weirdly I drilled this into you,
9.
Secret. I don't know.
I know.
Oh no, it was Riker. It was Riker in our game I drilled into. The laws of transfiguration.
Ha!
Even with a natural 20, I'd still fail. It's a good thing I sleep.
Okay, sounds like everyone did it. So, who got highest?
19.
Once again, we've got the usual suspects. Janice, Morgan, Levi. Thank you, Levi. Morgan, law of relational dynamics. Go on.
Some classifications of items can't be targeted without a clear understanding of their location.
Straight out of the textbook. If only some of you would learn how to read. He briefly
Can't
looks at
anymore.
Icarus.
I hate it here.
It is good. However, you know there are ways we can skirt the rules. And this actually does put people kind of on the edge of their seat. Well, bend transfigurations to our will, not the other way around. I know. Law of relational dynamics sounds pretty cut and dry, but there's always loopholes. Serpensortia, he casts, and there is a snake that appears on his desk. Coils around there for a minute. Is anybody a parcel mouth?
I am.
You would be able to hear. Am I? Oh, these bloody wizards! They think they can just pull me from my home. I ought to teach them a lesson of my own. And the snake stares out toward Morgan in the front row, who becomes as stiff as a board. Now, I don't actually know this snake. We've certainly never been acquainted. How do you think I'm able to conjure it in this classroom, despite the fact that as a object or creature, I've never known it? Any ideas? Greg.
Hand? Having an understanding of what exactly you're conjuring.
Oh, maybe you guys actually have a fighting chance. 5 points to Slytherin. he says with a big smile. Janice is like, you go to the bathroom? No, I have an answer for the. That's not the answer to my question. Sadie! I had another idea if it wasn't that. Shoot. Couldn't be possibly any worse. He knocks on the desk. Well, it could be not an actual snake. Smart. That is true. Serpensortia specifically, though, is a conjuration spell. But sometimes conjurations can create constructs. 5 points to Gryffindor. Yes, other spells such as Avis conjure birds, but those birds are not actually real. Much easier, that one. I wish all of them were like that. He says, but on Miss Drake's side, as long as I have a soft understanding of where venomous snakes breed. When he says venomous, the snake strikes out toward Morgan, and Dildro, whoa, hey there, pulls it back with his wand. I didn't want to eat him anyway. Now, send me back, vicious vagrants, says. The difficult thing with conjuration, spicy little devil, is that it cannot be simply dispelled at will like other spells. Now that I've conjured our little friend, only the reversal spell can send it back. Who knows its name?
Hand.
All right, Mr. Chris. The reversal
Prepare a
spell.
forge.
That's not a spell until I teach until 3rd year. How on earth do you know its name?
Because I know how to read.
Teach an old dog new tricks, I guess.
Then that makes you ancient, doesn't it?
Like the gods above. Repair a forge, he says, and it burns up from tip to tail. Disappears. I hope this understanding will help you to be more careful and more knowledgeable in regards to your conjurations this year. Don't conjure a snake if you're not willing to if you're not willing to deal with the consequences. And he allows everyone to start doing their spells. Everyone may pick 2 transfiguration spells of your choice to practice.
Come on. All right.
Just want to double check. I actually know the answer, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, whatever.
Sorry, did I hear that someone was ready?
Yeah, I mean, I'm ready.
Okay. Sheriff.
All right, we got a 17 for Serpensortia and a 22 for Obscuro, which locks Obscuro in for me.
I'm rolling a high or low.
Hi.
You get any. The power.
Should
Hmm.
have prayed to the cult. The cult of low is always here.
I'll never betray my high.
It's like the Protestants and the Catholics out here. Who else is ready?
I'm ready.
I have mine.
Oh, go ahead.
Got a good old -1 for Nebulous, and a 0 for Aguamenti.
Well, your grade can only go down by 1. Unless it's a nat 1.
Well, luckily it's not.
That's a P. Mm-hmm.
Just have a real shit transfiguration modifier.
Damn. Expo. Icarus.
I got a 25 on Serpensordia. Thank you, Jess. And then due to Transfiguration subclass, I do have early access to Repair Farge. So I got a nat 20 on Repair Farge.
Nice.
Dildero
A
can eat
nat
shit.
20?
Yes.
You don't have the spell slots for it yet, do you?
I'm pretty sure we do.
Second level?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you do. Damn.
Dildero
And
can eat shit.
he's not. I don't know. I think at this point he's not going to award the 5 house points.
That's fair. Icarus is going to make like very pointed eye contact whenever he casts Repair Farge.
Mm. Yeah. But damn, you got an O. Ugh, I feel bad. Sometimes when characters do bad things to players, I feel bad, and I feel bad right now.
Don't. I love it.
But he sees it. He definitely sees it, and like, I think like at first he's like surprised, impressed, and then he's like, "Am I impressed? No, I don't like being impressed." So he decides that you're being reckless, trying spells that are far beyond your capabilities. Sure,
He's
it
so
went well
washed up.
now.
He's a washed up has-been prodigy. This is the new era, bitch. Die mad about it. Thank you.
Mhm. So he kind of does that little like, I think a little growl. Shakes his head, but tries not to make a big deal of it. And you have an O. He will, however, mark your grade correctly.
Hell yeah.
He can't deny skill. Okay. Genevieve.
We can get this over with. That is an 8 for Incendio, and that is a 10 for Incendio.
Spell fails.
Damn. You know, maybe if my teacher wasn't engaged in his pissing contest with students, I would be passing.
So true. So true. Get him, queen.
So
Now you are passing, because you had an O before, so you have an E now.
it's fine. Everything's fine.
I mean, this is better because I think like last semester you got the howler, so
Did.
you're still doing well enough not to get a howler.
Yeah, because Dildero's a little snitch bitch.
Just looking out for you. Morgan.
A 22 for Serpensordia and a 24 for Obscuro.
Oh. You're one of the only people whose grades went up this class.
Yippee.
The class bell rings. And for many, it is a godsend. People grab their stuff, stuff it in their bags, and run off for the final class of the day, Charms. Or finally, after that, you'll have a bit of time to yourself during 5th period. Miss Caro, you, stay behind for a minute, please.
Yes, sir.
Morgan, if you do stay behind, then everyone else leaves. And you walk up toward his desk, and he looks up toward you. Mind if I ask what happened?
I was messing with things I shouldn't have.
Surprisingly honest answer. Well, I have something. I confiscated a long time ago. I think it might be better used in your hands.
Her head kind of tilts.
He takes out a a cribbing a quill, which is technically used for cheating. Now, what it does is it can record lectures and have it beam right into your head and um appear in your vision as text, like glowing
Oh.
text. I'm not sure if it'll work, but might be able to help you for the time being until you can get it sorted.
Thank you, Professor. This is very kind.
Wouldn't want you starting to lag behind.
I wouldn't want that either. This is my favorite class.
This is no one's favorite class. Hell, it's not even my favorite class.
Even so, I find a lot of enjoyment in it.
He shakes his head still a weird one. He stands up. I'll be taking my leave. I'm going to be locking the door behind me. Don't want anyone rifling through my desk. So he leads you out, closes the door, and teleportus. Have a good evening. Good luck in charms.
You as well, Professor. Although not the charms part.
Waiting on the other side of the door, having noticed that that Morgan was called behind, Icarus. You overheard the whole conversation, or maybe part of it. It's up to you how much you heard.
Are you guys like friends or something?
No, I would not say that.
Good. Apollonia told me that he was kind of not all there.
I don't think he's nearly as prickly as he puts out.
Yes, to me.
I actually find him quite funny.
Funny looking, maybe. That was a low blow.
I've met many people in my life. Some of them are like him. Some of them worse. Actively insult you for just existing. It's all about how you talk to them, how you engage with them. My mother can be quite like him in certain ways.
My father was like him. Nothing was ever good enough.
I think if you stopped and observed for a moment, I think that you might see that there's some recognition when people improve.
I don't get how you're seeing the good in him. He fucking hated us, remember? Very first day.
Yes. Lots of people hate things they don't understand. It is in seeking to understand that we differentiate ourselves.
Well, forgive me if I haven't seen any progress towards that from him.
And neither from you. She, holds her hand out. Could you lead me to Charms class?
Yeah, of course. He'll put his arm out for her.
And she'll take it.
Right. Moving down to Charmed class right now. Bo, are you working on your own little hidey hole in this class too?
Yeah, probably. I'm probably trying to figure out some kind of spell, whatever spells, because we're year 2 charms, right? Trying to think of what year 2 spells I can use, because I don't think I get Minuendo until next year.
Mhm.
It's not many little hidey holes. Well, actually,
Well, there is a bunch of books. On the backside, there's like a mound of like props and different things. There's even a door that's set up like on its own hinge. You know, it's like a standalone door, like a prop.
yeah. If I remember correctly, it's also like a V shape. Like there's like what are they called? Not stanchions, stairs. Kind of like the bleachers. It's kind of like bleachers, right?
There's bleachers on either side. Yes, I see what you're meaning with V. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like that, and then there's a lane in the middle.
Cool. I'm just gonna. I imagine the bleachers are solid, but I'm just gonna.
Well, they are. They have like full siding, but like that doesn't mean they're not hollow underneath.
Yeah, I'm gonna start figuring that out. Figuring out if trying to like hollow my way through this.
Okay. Give
Fuck up the
me
struggle in
an
texture.
investigation check this time.
Oh no, not investigation. What a sad day for my life. That's a 15. It's not terrible.
What a sad day. Oh, 15. Okay.
I'll have a -2 to that, so
You do. Okay. As others are starting to filter in, you get here first. You get here early. In fact, I think that Professor Flitwick is like happy. Like, oh, Mr. Poe, you're probably one of the first ones here. So, I've never seen you so passionate about charm.
well, it is my favorite subject.
Really? Charm
Yeah,
specifically.
yeah.
Oh,
Charms are fantastic in dueling and also very defensive.
well, I will warn you, a bit of flattery is not going to sway my grading, but it does sway my heart a bit. That is very kind of you to say.
Oh, was I being flattery?
It's your favorite class, and I'm the teacher. Of course, I'm going to feel a little flattered.
Oh,
Unless, of course, you enjoyed this class in spite of me.
I just really like charms.
That
I mean, you're
bell.
really.
Oh,
Oh, never mind.
you can keep talking. You know, it doesn't stop you talking.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say. I just think you're cool for a different reason, but that's besides the point, I guess.
A bunch of people are walking in, and this is where your investigation check comes in handy. You kind of sit back watching the lane, and you watch people moving over the floorboards, and you try to keep a good eye out for any that are looser. And eventually you can hear that heavy creak. You can see one of them move a little bit out of place. You quickly get up and find a seat nearby that largest floorboard, and see everybody find their seats. I got the hiccups. No, not the hiccups.
Yep.
Damn it. And you can start using like your foot to like pull it up, trying to find a little lip to push with the tip of your toe. And you'll be working on that for the rest of class. You'll be able to get one up, and then using that, you can get your heel and put that in there and start like pulling up that other floorboard too. I like to think that like there's a noise associated with it, so like the whole class is quiet, and Professor Flitwick is in the middle of his lecture. Furthermore, certain defensive spells are better with class 2 staging, and you like pull on it and it goes class 2 staging. That was but like he doesn't know where the sound's coming from.
Just,
And then
just keep doing it.
2/3 of the way through the class, we just see Bo slowly you know what I'm talking about?
It's the slow disappearance.
Slow disappearance as you slink down underneath. And Bo, you like army crawl down in there and use Lumos. And do you have Lumos locked in?
I actually don't think I do. I don't.
Have you ever attempted? Well, you must have attempted it.
I'm required to.
Yeah, you may attempt it now for free, not as one of your chosen.
Let's go. Just gonna just hold on. Oh, that's a natural 20. I just think I lit up the entire bottom.
Well, that is 5 points to Gryffindor. So yeah, you cast out Lumos, and you can see the area is definitely dusty. There's lots of like papers and like hair clips and things that have fallen through the cracks. You can hear the creaking of people's feet, people tapping and whatnot. And it does get larger, well enough that you can like sit up along the back wall. This is gonna be a perfect place once it's all cleaned up and everything.
Yay. Second hidey hole.
Everyone may pick 3 charms of your choice to practice. If you got them, just let me know.
I just realized with the nat 20 that Lumos was a 30.
Yep. I'm now on Gryffindor common room music, and then it did that like do 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 do, where it's like I think it's like the going home music, and I'm like, I don't know, it just hit something. Man, the music of Harry Potter, amazing.
I'm ready.
Okay.
I looked over to do my spells, and I saw Brooke just wrote evil Diffindo. Healed her, Geo.
I have to specify because of my split mod.
Yeah. Mhm.
I'm
He's gotta-
sorry.
He's got to get creative with it.
Maya, please go. I'm so sorry.
That is a 16 for Wingardium. That is a 19 for Accio and a natural 20 for Finite.
As an O,
God bless.
you're at an A, so that is a
Hoorah.
5 more points to Hufflepuff. Genevieve, as you are doing your spells as best you can, you hear a sudden thud. And Bo, can you give me an ow
Ow.
from below you?
She's gonna, like, I think she's mid writing. She pauses. She's gonna slowly look down.
Of course, it's just the wood floorboards of the. You're on the top rung of the bleachers.
Bo,
Yes.
Of course, his voice is like muted. Yes.
are you in the floorboards?
Yes.
Are you safe?
I mean, there's a really big spider in the corner, but I'll be fine.
Okay. Let me know if you need anything.
Will do. Can you cough for me? Like really loud?
Okay, I'll do you one better. And she will, like, accidentally hit her foot into the desk in front of her. Ow!
Bombarda.
There's a small explosion that goes off, and I think like people are really like, "Whoa!" Turn and everyone looks out toward Genevieve. What do you say, Genevieve? As like even Flitwick's like,
Sorry, I accidentally miscast and hit my foot.
it should have been. There was a spider.
There was a spider and I miscast and hit my foot.
Let's give it more reverent in class, please. To cast out spells, I recommend doing it in the proper area.
Hopefully,
She,
like,
like-
everyone's not looking. I'll give it like 10 seconds to be like, thanks.
She, like, just double taps her foot in response.
Tap tap. Bo, what did you blow out? Was it like a support beam to make the area bigger? Was it like, are you like making a window? What do you?
No, I got the spider.
Kill the spider with Bombarda?
I don't have any.
my gosh!
I don't have a Radiant Smite. I don't have anything.
That's so funny.
That is such fucking overkill for a
It's just
spider.
such overkill. Wow. Damn.
Well,
Bo,
I
I gave you
imagine.
inspiration, but you already have it.
Yeah, I imagine I did actually blow out the back, so that would work with all the spells I got. So
Lovely. Lovely.
would you like my spells? Because I'm already here.
Yeah, I guess so.
I practiced Flagrate, got a 20. Felician Catatum for a 14. And then I got a 26 for Reparo to fix up the wall I exploded.
It would be a nice accent because it goes directly outside. It'd be a nice accent window. Just saying.
If I put the door here and make a fake wall, I could just open the door and then open the fake door.
You
and then we
are.
get-
You're not on the ground floor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it would be like it would actually be looking over like the. Was it the?
The practice area.
No. Like the canyon, between
Mm.
the north and south. It'd be that wall.
We'll put a nice accent wall window in there. A nice bay window.
Yeah.
Can't open it.
We're
But
thinking minimal design.
we'll go with a bay window right there,
Bay window.
just so you could, if you wanted airflow, you could see it outside, but you can't actually open it.
Okay. Who else is ready?
I am.
Okay, take it away, Icarus.
All right, so I had to be evil for all three of these.
Yeah, so please give it to us.
First, I got 22 on Evil Finite. I am subtle casting this on Rin's spells, so she thinks that they are
Rin is not
working.
here.
Rin's not here?
You bullied her out of school.
Already? Oh my god.
She didn't show up on the train or the opening ceremony.
It's like you don't even listen to Maya.
That's crazy.
Don't listen to me. I mean, it wasn't even one time. It was like 3 times that it was brought up.
I didn't register that it would have been like because of me. I thought like I had to work more for that.
No one knows
Okay.
why. No one knows why. She's just not here.
Fingers crossed she stays gone. Okay, this is gonna turn into bullying Logan then.
Lovely.
Please find someone different if you enjoy wanting him as a romance.
It's true.
Fine.
True.
Gosh, who do I want to bully?
It's always the sisters.
True.
That could
True.
also gain like approval from Logan a
Right,
little bit.
right.
If it's on Sally, if it's on Sam, he'll kill you.
Yeah. He'll fuck with Sally. He'll do the finite on all her spells. So she thinks that she can't fucking cast for shit.
That's hilarious. I love it.
Mhm. And then evil Turgio. Is there any liquid here?
Augmenti.
Okay, whatever.
Mhm.
I'll Augmenti first. And like during one of her spells, can I like try to maneuver it to splash onto her so that she thinks like it's a miscast?
Absolutely, yeah. So you can do Augmenti and Tertio at the same time, so water pools out of your wand and then like forms like a little ball at the tip of your wand, and then you're like, oh no, swoosh, straight down onto her head. Fucking klutz! She yells up toward you, and Flipmic's like, oh, Miss Peel. That kind of language is not becoming of a lady of your stature. Should we be talking this out in detention? Look at me, I'm soaking wet. It's because of Icarus. She yells back.
That's
Mr.
sexist,
Icarus,
Professor.
I'm sure can. Where did that come from?
Just get called sexist from nowhere.
Anyway, I'm sure that Icarus can learn to keep his spells in his own area. I'm sure it was just an accident.
Accidents happen all the time.
Exactly. Our reactions are something that we must learn to maintain, and our actions are always within reach.
Don't forget bonus actions.
And he will. Who said that? Am I hearing things?
So glad I was muted at that. I busted out laughing.
And Flip will use Tergio to pull the water off of her. See? No harm, no foul. Icarus, what's the last one?
Defendo.
I was about to say, I think you know.
Must I say it?
For what purpose?
I'm gonna give her even more of a fuck ass Bob.
No.
Make her look exactly like her sister.
Mhm.
I'm gonna roll a d20 to see if it comes out looking kind of cool. That's a 5.
Oh no. It's gonna come out looking like one of those
She
Karen
gets the
haircuts.
Karen haircut.
Yeah.
Sally, after getting her hair cut, is immediately going to whip around, climb onto the back of the desk to beat your ass. Just incoherent yelling, you know. I fucking hate you. Yeah, she's going. Logan's laughing his ass off.
These hands are rated E for everyone. She can square up.
That's a natural 20.
I would like to defend her and stop that.
You're under the bleachers, you know.
Still within 10. Or still within 15.
If it's in 15 feet, I think. Yeah, you can.
Do you have to be able
negate-
to see them?
Fuck. Hold on. Let me pull up the actual exact wording now. Fuck.
Pretty sure it's
defender.
that you can see.
As a reaction. Fuck. Damn it. I can see within 20. I can't see. I'm blind.
Can I fucking Augmenti? Shit. Get out
No,
of here.
It's
freak.
a nat 20. It's a nat 20.
No,
We
no,
can
this
just
can
let it.
only work in your favor, Icarus. Think of the detention she's gonna get.
Mm-hmm. I'm
She
helpless.
does.
I'm a victim.
And yes, Icarus gets to play the victim. Icarus, you do end up in the hospital wing. It's not that severe. You're just, getting an ice pack.
Pulling the
I'm not
cycle
above
card.
hitting women. I'm taking her there with me. Can I make a fighting roll?
Yeah, you definitely can try. Yeah, it's just you are guaranteed to be in the hospital wing. We'll
Mhm.
see about her. Yeah,
I'm dragging her in there with me, so help me God.
that's a strength based check. So
Mm-hmm.
if
Am I
athletics,
proficient
if
in
you
my
have it,
hands?
Yeah.
Word. Agonized.
I'll give this to you.
Thank you. Ah, nah. It's an
she
11.
gets you by surprise. She's there. And that just means that she's probably has detention for like a month. I mean, if not, this would be nearly like a suspension for her, which would be very bad for her parents. Probably it would be a suspension, but her parents are too high profile,
Mhm.
Okay. Well, we still got to finish the class. Loved it, Icarus, and Brooke. You can gain inspiration.
Yay! I had used my inspiration previously in DADA, so that's great.
Jess, you unclicked your star.
Yeah, I used it in
Well,
DADA.
I
or-
have to
Sorry,
unclick
not
it.
DADA. Okay.
You gotta
sorry.
tell me when you use it.
Sorry.
So, Icarus, yeah, if you used it, then no harm, no foul. It's a 2.
You gotta unclick it now.
No. Oh yeah. Okay. Anyway. Genevieve, did I get yours?
Yeah.
Felt like I did.
Do I have the 16, the 19?
Yeah.
They're at 20? Yeah.
I don't know. The checkbox wasn't checked. Sharon, what about you?
We had how many spells? Sorry.
3.
3? Okay, making sure. I got a 14 on Finite, and then I got a natural 20 for Alohomora, and then I got a 15 for System of Perio.
Yeah, the nat 20 will get you an O.
Let's go.
And that's also 10 points, 5 points to Slytherin. Everyone, Gryffindor, Slytherin, and Ravenclaw are all equal. Hufflepuff is double that. So everyone's at 10, Hufflepuff's at 20.
Let's go.
Carrying this house on my goddamn back.
Truly. Sharon,
Mm-hmm.
anything
just-
you want to do this go around? There's some crazy hijinks going on. What did Sharon do?
What would Sharon do here?
Or you can save your hijinks for the free period we're gonna have.
No. I mean, I can add a little bit of this chaos real quick.
Fuck yeah.
Uh,
Oh,
oh,
that was a weird
I
one.
know exactly what. You
There was
know,
only one sneeze too. That's weird. They
maybe,
always come in twos,
maybe, potentially, Icarus's chair, the legs just kind of gave out, and that's why he got his ass beat.
That's
He
what
was
got his ass
unprepared.
Is that a defendo?
Yeah, a little underhanded defendo over there,
It's like she crawled over the desk and then he was like about to go for a swing and then the bot's like the back end of his chair legs just cut right off and the two of them go tumbling down onto the second floor and Flitwick's like Miss Pale, Mr. Carroll. He's like trying to pull them off each other.
And then
And-
I'll System of Perio at that time, like I'll practice it so the loud bang kind of cancels him out so they can't hear it.
So they can't hear the fighting going on?
Well, no, so he
What are you talking about?
it kind of drowns him out from like yelling and whatnot.
Janice looks out over you, like fingers in her ears. That was bad. I said that was bad.
And I'm supposed to be good.
What?
Just rolled eyes.
I can't hear anything after the sonic boom, Sharon, make me a perception check.
Perception. That's a 17.
Yeah, with a 17, you're able to see across the way as this fighting's going on. Some people are laughing, some people are cheering. Morgan's placing bets. You see on a larger crack on the bottom, like paneling of the other side's other side's bleachers, there are two eyes trying to see what's going on.
She'll kind of like walk over as the chaos is going on. Get kind of right next to the little peephole.
Do you like kneel
Move her
down?
head- Yeah, move her head just like slowly over it. Like, who's in there?
Bo's
No one.
eyes like turn to meet yours. You guys are right next to each other by the wood wall in between the two of you.
No one.
Well, no one should do better at hiding. Or at least move back like 2 feet because I can see your eyes.
But then no one can see. Can't see?
Workshop that. And she'll leave.
Then no one can't see. Yeah, you being no one like Odysseus.
Yeah.
Nobody. Bo, you realize sharing just helped you.
Yeah. He gave me advice. That's weird. Slytherins aren't. At least the book says they're not very helpful.
What book? What book are you reading?
The racist book of houses.
You've got like some older year has written like their what's that Ned's Classified School Survival Guide?
Yeah, it's written by Tom Riddle. It's crazy. Because Slytherins are bad people. Don't talk to them.
Just imagine if Bo had like a little Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide, but it was written by some older year who's long since gone from the castle that talked about all the houses, how they interact with one another, and it's like they're very biased views over everything, including
can't-
like the things they found at school, how to
You
get
can't
by.
have had that from Tom Riddle.
I know, I'm just making
Harry
dumb
got
jokes.
it second year, and then he stabbed it with a basilisk fang.
I fell down into these toilets and found this book. It told me everything I needed to know about school. No, it's just a little guy. It's just a dumb little book where it's like, hey, Ravenclaws are smart. Well, if they're smart, I should ask them for help with homework. Slytherins don't like Gryffindors. Don't interact with them. It's been pretty accurate so far.
Please tell me that you guys know about Ned's Classified School Survival Guide.
Nope.
Is that a Canadian thing?
No, I know what
No,
it is.
I know what it is.
Yeah.
They're terrible people, so I choose not to acknowledge them.
I'm just illiterate.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they
Why
made
is
fun
everybody...
they made fun of Drake Bell after his stuff came out on their podcast.
After his stuff... I don't know what stuff.
I'll message you.
Oh, wait, I think I remember. Oh, really?
Yeah. They also like
God.
make a lot of jokes about being on that show and like sleeping with the entire cast and just a bunch of weird, gross stuff.
Weird. Why does everybody have to be just shit? Everybody that I enjoyed as a kid. Right? God. Okay, Morgan, you're last.
Yeah, I was hoping you didn't get to me. Uh, 18 for Defendo, 17 for Engorgio, and 10 for Turgio.
You just keep your E.
Yay.
Okay. The final bell of the day, at least for you guys. 5th period! Here I come! Wilfred says, and just throws his papers up into the air. They go fluttering everywhere, and he goes running out with his bag. You're still going to need those. And everybody has a free period.
I need to figure out a way to escape without being seen.
Well, that's easy. You know, it's just the...
Make a fake floorboard now.
Well, you can just like fit the ones back in
Oh,
position.
yeah. Like a false bottom thing. Yeah, I understand.
Either that or you break in and you start actually like installing like a hinge. Make a little trap door.
Yeah, no, we'll just put the boards back and then we'll move them again. Not as stealthy.
The time is yours, everybody.
Why are we all polite? I hate you guys.
Right. I mean, I'm also
I
trying
think
to
you're
think
gonna have to
what-
roll.
I was gonna say.
No, we're just gonna sit here.
Just gonna sit here and wait.
You sit here for
Waste
a
it.
while. Yeah,
Well,
it's
then
your
I'll roll.
time.
D5.
you know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, D5. I'll do it.
All right.
I'll D.
I don't know if
5.
they recognize your authority, so
Shit.
It backfired on her.
you get one.
I got 1. Fucking sucks. I hate this thing. Stupid technology.
Well, no one's gonna go. Are you going? Yes.
I don't. Do I abide by the law of 1?
That is true.
You abide by the law you're about to try to, inflict upon others.
I mean, it's not inflicting upon others. None of us were gonna go. Unless Nick was going to.
I can think of random BS to do at any point in time. I just wanted to be polite.
We can take another 10-minute break, then everyone can come up with ideas what they want to do.
Nah, because then we won't have all time.
Yeah, exactly.
You want me to just go with some random
Hey.
BS? Because I do have something I could do. But I was going to the library for my mandatory study session. Well, not mandatory. I go to the Ravenclaws to go to their little study group.
Ah. You arrive there later on in the day. You can see Drusilla is just grabbing some of the books from the table and moving them elsewhere. Hey, Bo. We're down around the bend here.
Yeah. Okay. I think Bo will just kind of follow.
You're like
Probably grab some books if it looks like she got a bunch of them.
They were starting without you, Bo. Around the bend, you can see at the end of one of the lanes, there is a little nook we find ourselves in. You've seen in many other games that has beanbag chairs. There's already a potions kit set up in the middle of the area. Drusilla is there, and when she sets down the books, she's like, I told you guys to get started without me. Well, we didn't want to do it wrong and then ruin your potions kit. So she rolls her eyes. Kidding me, imbeciles.
Yeah. Well, now I'm here too, guys. You kind of like put up a hand like for like a shy wave.
Yeah, Reese like, huh? Oh, man, you are like quiet as a mouse.
Yeah. It's kind of what I do. Silent. Are we practicing potions?
Today, at least I am. Why? Need some help?
Yeah, my last potion didn't go so well.
Yeah, did you not see it? It went up in flames. Like first bright yellow, and then like a cool toned white. Never seen anything like it in my life.
The flames weren't even on. It just the potion itself was on fire.
That probably would have been the substrate in your potion turning to phosphorus and then immediately lighting up.
What?
I can see that we're going to need to start from step 1. This is a cauldron.
I think Bo's gonna pull out like his quill and like a little notebook and kind of start like drawing pictures. All right, so use this.
If you can succeed this potion making check, which you get at +2 to add on top of it all, you can gain a Cupid crystals.
That's funny. All right, let's try, I guess. That's a 23.
How do you have a T in potions?
I've just been
How
rolling
does-
natural ones.
How have you been doing this? Holy cow! You
I
have
don't
a
know why.
+9. How have you been getting a T in potions?
Well, it's only a +7. The +2 for the group. I already added it with the alternative thing or whatever it's called, the custom dice edition for the website. So it's only a +7.
Oh, okay. Still,
That +2's already been added. So
damn.
yeah.
Gain a Cupid crystals for yourself.
Yay.
You. Once I explained everything to you, it went smoothly. This one's a little bit different. You allow all of the solvent to dissolve completely. And at the bottom, you'll find very good quality crystals. She kind of scrapes them off the bottom, puts them into like little bags and stuff. Whoa. Is that meth? I think that's what Reese asks. It's not meth, you idiot.
You made me make
Brett
meth.
says back. Meth is blue. How do you know that? TV shows?
Meth is actually white.
All eyes turn at Bo.
It just in that show he makes it pure and adds the coloring for artistic effect.
And I think everybody is speechless toward Bo, who knows what meth looks like. He's lived in London a long time.
Haven't lived in London at all.
Oh, lived in the States a long time. Where are you from in the States?
Oh, just a little small town. I haven't really decided kind of yet, but I know it's
I haven't decided
north.
yet. It's fine.
North, what is it? Not northeast, northwest. It's northwest.
Like Washington? Washington
Yes.
State?
You know, like Washington or
Forks.
something.
What, Morgan? What did you say, Jess?
Forks.
Forks.
Forks,
Is that a
Washington.
place?
Ha, ha, ha,
No.
ha.
I'm saying no. I'm saying no.
Was that filmed in BC, Maya?
No, it was filmed in the actual town of Forks.
It really was.
Yes.
Yeah, that movie was filmed.
A lot of movies are filmed in BC, and BC is
They are
right
right
next
across.
to.
Yeah. They're
Yeah,
very,
they're
very
pretty-
close.
Very close. But yeah, no, I haven't decided yet. So
So, gain exceptional Cupid crystals.
yeah,
They last for quite a while. Can really prank somebody.
and Drusilla realizes that if they just tell me and explain it, I can do really well.
Mm-hmm.
But fuck books.
Would you like me to increase your potions grade?
I would love to.
I'm going to increase it to a D.
I'll take it.
Okay, that's Bo. Morgan, you rolled yourself. Are you gonna do it or not?
I still have to come up with a scenario, so give me a few.
I could still random role play if no one else has anything.
I mean, I do, but I don't want to take time from people. It might be a minute.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
No,
I
go
will
for it. It's fine. I have to think
go.
about how I'm trying to do this thing.
Sharon.
All right. Sharon is wandering on,
Whoops.
I'd say probably the upper floors. They're probably not as busy. right now. It's kind of later in the night, right? Like 5th period ish.
Yeah.
Six.
It's late in the day, so you have like about an hour and a half until curfew starts going into effect, and people all go to bed. So you got a good chunk of time.
But yeah, she's just wondering and just wandering on why is she being so nice to people?
Hmm.
Like that is an actual thought she is having right now.
Bit of an
It's kind of
existential crisis you're
yeah,
having right now.
she's been kind of like stuck on Janice bringing it up consistently throughout the past couple of days. And it's kind of bothering her.
Okay. Make me a perception check.
That is an 11.
Now make me an insight check.
It's 18.
You move about the castle. You have your time to think. You take your leave, even along corridors that you've never been, places where classes don't even seem to run, and you hear a voice. This way! It's gonna be the best one yet! Huh? Wilfred. The hell's he up to? He ran out of charms class so quickly. Like he was really excited. You walk into the clock tower courtyard and can see them rushing down the stairs. You get the kind of a bird's eye view through the catwalk up here and notice Wilfred in front of many of the other Hufflepuffs. All of them arrayed in a big semicircle around him. It's not like militaristic, they're just sort of all hanging out and all listening to him as he's saying something boisterously. And you see a smile on his face. The students move around trying to. They climb up in weird places. They look down into the well. What the hell are they doing? Oh, they're egg hunting. Idiots don't even know that the eggs won't be showing up for probably another month or two. And yet they're all there, having fun. In the fountain, somebody else grabs a bit of water and flicks it out toward their friend. They flick back, fight a bit. There is nothing that you feel about it. But you're able to understand that they do. Why? I think the thing that goes through your mind is what's different? Why don't I feel the way they feel? They all have a big friend group. The Hufflepuffs stick close to one another. You're no Hufflepuff, but come on. The houses don't really matter that much. They stick by one another. They care about what the other people care about. And that's where it starts to click. That although you care nothing for these people below you, that doesn't mean that there's nobody in the castle for which you care about what they care about. That some little part of you wants to see them succeed. Never come at the expense of your own, but if it's not too much work, it's fun. Seeing Bo underneath the bleachers. Ridiculous. Fun. A word rarely used when it came to you, when it came to your upbringing. You even think about being down there in a mysterious place in the Underdungeon, while everyone else was terrified, traumatized, fighting the snake, going through places no one ever else has. That was fun. It's the only amount you've ever had. What do you do with this, with these feelings, with this knowledge?
I feel like Sharon at first starts to feel a little like satisfied that she's kind of come to that conclusion. But then her mind does drift back to where eventually she's going to have to go back to.
Mhm.
And that there's no place for that there.
Other kids there, some have it. Other
But not
kids in that place have play with toys and they interact with each other, but you have always been held separate. The chosen.
and being separate, knowing that she is either held to a higher standard or for whatever reason, she kind of buries it
In this moment or in the past?
in this moment.
Mm. How does that manifest? We're talking like, you're up here in the courtyard, or maybe you've drifted somewhere else, up to you. And what do we
I,
see in that scene? How does that manifest like bodily?
I got it right here, actually. It's a part she needs to cut off, I feel like. And getting an idea, a thought comes to her and she kind of draws her wand, moves to the hall, just make sure no one's around in the hallway with her at all. And she'll conjure a snake. Cast Serpent Sortia out. And she looks at it just for a brief few moments and kind of projects herself onto that snake, that part of her that wants this fun. And she'll cast Defendo at it real quick.
You can see this thing like, where am I? So cold. It looks up at you. You look down at it. And I want you in this moment to make me a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw. That's a nat 1.
Oh, that's a gift. I know it might not be the way that you were intending the scene to go, but that's a gift. That's something crazy. So yeah, you really get You pour in your mind every attribute of that. You've learned to do this. This is exactly how the Madame has taught you how to handle these kinds of things. Whenever you feel your mind stray, place it down upon something else. Snuff it out. The people who can do that are strong. People who are capable of it. Like us. And in this moment, this little thing, when it looks up toward you and kind of startles, you see in its eyes a slight amount of terror, the kind of fright, not knowing what is going on, where it is, and you see yourself, your own scared eyes as a young girl. Eye twitches. If you can't get it out, Dindo! You cast down toward it, and the spell fizzles out on one side. Your wand detected the hesitation. And then you kick it or something? Because you'd be frustrated at that moment, right?
Oh, 100% she'd be frustrated. But I feel like she kind of looks down at her wand for a moment and then kind of just grits her teeth for a moment. And I feel like she would try again to really force it.
With the nat one, it's going to get away. It's going to get
That's
away.
fine.
And so if you're frustrated by that, which you would be, I want to know how that comes out right in the moment. So maybe like a Bombarda or something, something something more than a Defindo. Defendo's exact, just Bombarda.
Yeah.
So like it sees you Defindo, and when you do that, it frights, it tries to get away, and like you frustrated Bombarda, kaboom, and you think you got it, and then you can see the thing like slithers underneath of a door. Fucking hell, Morrigan. You can still have your free period, but you just so happen to walk by in the hallway.
Shit. What were you doing?
Well, you catch Sharon casting Bombarda in the hallway. She sounds really angry. With only that amount of knowledge, you might think that she's fighting somebody. You might think that she's going through a hard time. You might, I don't know. It's your call.
Sharon?
What? And she like turns.
And then you notice it's Morrigan.
What do you need, Morgan?
Walking. You sound agitated.
She'll put away her wand. Slightly.
Fix your hair for a second.
Were you fighting something?
Doesn't matter. She starts walking. She'll like kind of brush past you, actually.
Morgan, you can almost like just with empathy alone can feel the seething anger, the frustration coming off her in waves. And Sikrin, you gain an inspiration.
Whoa, let's go.
Congratulations. What a roll. What a roll.
Dice tell a story.
Oh yeah. Okay. That's sick. That's Sharon's. That was lovely. Do you have corruption, right, Sharon?
No.
No.
Like I said,
You
Sharon is
don't?
hard to get corruption points on.
No way.
How
Damn,
the fuck do you
really?
not have any? I have 2.
She doesn't go out of her way to do shit.
Damn. Get good.
Damn. I'll
All right,
give
let me just
you.
get
You
Mama
should
real
have
quick.
started with one. You should have started with one. Start with one.
Okay.
Especially as we've been getting deeper and deeper into like your backstory, it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So you can at least have one. Okay. Damn. All right. Morgan, are you ready?
I'm gonna steal Icarus for mine. So it'll probably be a double feature. So I think Maya should go first, if that's okay with you, Brooke.
Yeah.
Genevieve.
Why am I going next?
Because I want you to, Genevieve Yaxley.
Because you deserve it.
I wasn't even know what I was
Genevieve
gonna
Elizabeth
do.
Yaxley.
Genevieve Elizabeth, you better go next.
What is Genevieve's middle name? I feel like you've thought of it.
Of
Like
Cordelia.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, it is Cordelia.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
You've had a fair bit of time to figure it out.
Yeah.
Had 30 minutes.
Listen, Maya, you
What?
and I and you. There's 2 things that you can do. I'll narrow it down for you. One, you can do the thing that you're probably thinking of, how you can work out with Darian in this, trying to figure out how to work Darian into this free period, or you can have your tea date with Nate.
I refuse on principle.
Oh,
I-
that reminds me. You should have a little bit longer, Genevieve, because
Okay.
Sharon. It's like the perfect timing too. Sharon.
Sikrin with BRB, just to let you know.
Oh no! No! Sigrid, come back!
Not the crash out.
Damn it! Sikrin, someone at Sikrin. I'm serious.
Now you know damn well Sigrid's not gonna reply to that.
Sikrin probably walked. Sikrin probably walked away and did not take your phone. They're gone to the woods.
No. Oh, it would have been perfect. Come on. Shit. Oh. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Okay. Genevieve, you have finished in the dungeons with your little errand.
Mhm.
Where do you go?
Hold on. I need to roll something. 2 seconds. 1 minute, please. I need to roll something.
Oh my god, Sharon's back.
Sharon's back.
Okay.
What?
Sikrin,
What?
there was something I forgot.
Oh, what? Huh.
Sharon, you get back to your common room.
Uh-huh.
There's something waiting on the bed.
Oh. What's
I have sent in discussion.
oh. Okay.
3 velvet Slytherin green boxes with ribbons. Presents. Look
Shit,
around like
yeah, look around like what the fuck?
there's no one else here.
Is there a note at all?
1 second. Okay, there is one.
Joel,
It-
pick it up.
It's sitting on the like very nicely pressed with like a wax seal and everything. You pull it out and it says, "My dearest Sharon, Merry late Christmas." I came across this quote by Merwin the Mysterious and thought it was perfect. Art is the truest form of magic, for it transforms the soul before the spell even touches the air. I hope these bring you some of that same magic. G. P.S. Prepare the tea with 2 lumps of sugar, not 3. You want to see what's inside?
Yeah. Let's see what's inside.
Okay, in the smallest box, there is a little rolled up pouch, this in it. In the second largest box, there is this, your very own sketchbook. And in the largest, there is still in its own box,
Box in a box.
Carney and Sons organic black tea.
Ooh.
Did,
This
did,
is such a great
did everybody did everybody hear Sharon's heart grow a size like the Grinch? Did everyone else hear it? Ugh.
This is such a bad time for her to get these gifts.
You mean the perfect time?
No, she's pissed. Remember?
Mhm.
Did we
Uh-huh.
not just see what happened before?
Another one. Another one.
So everyone here has seen, I'm gonna guess, Force Awakens, Star Wars, Episode 7 at all.
Are you gonna mention Kylo Ren's?
I might.
Kylo Ren's crash out?
Yeah, that's gonna be Sharon right now.
Holy shit. You
Sharon
looked at the
fucking
note on the wall.
crashes out right now.
Oh my god!
I'm so sorry.
Sharon, you destroy her gifts. Now, Genevieve will never know because it
Yeah.
was in the, but yeah. Damn.
Sharon crashes the
Holy
fuck out right now.
shit.
I'm so sorry,
And
Maya.
then after
That's
after
so
it's all done, Sikrin, you can contemplate if Sharon feels guilt for perhaps the first time. And Genevieve,
on, I got-
completely oblivious to any of that going on.
Oh my god.
My carefully crafted gifts.
It's so beautiful, Maya. I loved it, but holy fuck, that was such a bad time.
Oh my
I'm sure that
god.
Sikrin, like I said, the best time. I'm sure that Sikrin, out of character, probably feels bad.
To be fair, I sent this before we started down doing free periods. So
Mhm.
okay.
Here. Okay, hold on. the two stormtroopers, I'm imagining it's like Ernisia and like Gemma.
I'm gonna need you to lower the DC for my next downtime, alright?
All right.
Good God.
Y'all downtiming each other? That's crazy.
Genevieve, I rolled for it. She has a tea date.
So she what?
Genevieve has a tea date.
With Nathaniel.
I can't.
Never has anyone ever called him Nathaniel.
Nanthony.
Wow.
His name can't
Okay.
just be Nate.
Shit.
Like, that has to be a nickname. Like,
Nathan.
oh, I forgot that
If his full name is Nathan, I'm going to murder him.
it can't be Nathan. It has to be Nathaniel.
So you guys didn't set a date or a time, and so how are you going to swing this?
I'm going to check around and look for him.
Hey. Damn. You end up finding him in the library, working hard, studying. What a good boy. He's in the middle of it. He's got like his head in his hands. He's like rubbing his temples, like, oh my gosh. Sorry, Mom.
Struggling.
Huh? More than you'd believe. History of Magic class, surprisingly, not any better from the textbook.
I faced that today, so.
What are you up to?
Well, I seem to remember that we kind of had that conversation about you actually having a decent cup of tea, and well, I was dropping off a gift for somebody, which I really hope they like.
If it's from
But-
you, I'm certain they will.
I put a lot of thought into it. So I figured keep the tea thing going, and I would introduce you to the best cup of tea you ever had.
Is this also like a gift?
I didn't think about it like that, but it is now.
I accept. Anything to take me away from history of magic. And he's boom, slams like the heavy tome closed. He takes the book and like holds it up, and a gargoyle grabs along it and starts to flap, flap, flap. Take it away. He walks with you for a little while. Ugh, I've been like leaning down toward the book the whole time. My neck's been killing me.
You've got to get out of the library once in a while. You spend too much time in there, you're going to end up with the hunchback.
I should tell that to Sadie next time. But then again, she practically lives in there.
Oh, I could name a few others that are like that. Mostly Ravenclaws, but yeah.
Oh, I think the Ravenclaws are pretty cool, actually. They all have things that they're passionate about. They always seem so like driven, you know? Like they know where their life is going and they have a plan for it. God, I wish.
I mean, some of them do. I think some of them struggle a bit more than others think.
What, Saoirse? Your cousin?
Yeah, let's go with Saoirse. She struggles with school. She mostly likes Quidditch, but I don't know. I don't think your house just defines what you automatically know about yourself. You know, I don't think they all have.
Oh,
it figured out.
absolutely. Most of the other wizarding schools don't even use houses.
Is it too late to transfer?
Never, I don't think. But I'm pretty sure your friends would transfer out with you, and then we wouldn't really have a year anymore. It'd be like 5 of us left.
Wow, there are 5 people that aren't my friend. I really need to get on that.
Well, I mean, we haven't talked much. Not like a bunch of times, just a little bit. What, are we friends?
As long as you don't mind the people I hang out with.
One of them is of particular prominence.
You know, I also find Bo to be just an amazing person to hang out with.
Not Bo. Icarus. He nearly broke Logan's nose.
He liked it.
Not sadomasochism happening here already.
Okay. You know, that is something that he did do. However, I think people judge Icarus a lot more than they should.
Hey, well, I don't really know a lot about him. That's kind of my whole induction to him. So you tell me.
With
And you
Icarus,
guys arrive at the place where you're going to do your tea. Where would that be? You could have left the library and been talking and walking this whole time. Where, like, maybe viewing hall?
Viewing hall works.
Yeah, and because they have couches and like little tea tables and stuff. So,
Yeah, no, that works perfect.
yeah, the two of you guys walk in, and he just drops this on you. Oh, already all set up, he says. Okay, you're gonna show me the best cup of tea I've ever had in my life, huh?
Yes. Now, when I do this, you cannot judge the process. Okay?
Okay. You know, I'll sit back. I'll wait for the 42 flamingos to run by. It's part of the process, right?
First of all, it's 43.
He sits down.
Okay. So, first of all, tea, it's not just, and she starts to go into like this long rant about how you can't get tea from just anywhere. Lipton does not count.
Yeah.
Very British about it.
Mm-hmm.
Before she like pulls out like a little container with like a lid and starts to unscrew it. Now, the most important part about this is the sugar. Everyone always says, "Oh, you know,
the
lump."
leaves aren't the most important part."
No, absolutely not. Anyone can get leaves from anywhere and make tea.
Well, I don't. That's not how tea works. I don't think.
Remember when I said trust the process?
Okay.
Now, everyone says 1 lump of sugar to 3. The answer is 3. She drops the lumps of sugar in and slides it over. Here.
Remember what I think I said about things being too sweet, or like did I just
trust the process?
And now it's going to be a performance check, I guess, or something else if you want survival, Muggle studies.
Performance.
You know, sure, yeah.
Dirty 20.
Oh, I was so ready for it to be bad. It would have been so funny. Best you've ever had in your life. It's really good. You know. Yeah. He takes a sip. Okay. There's a lot of things counteracting that. It's like a little melody in my mouth.
Told you. Everything.
Not bad, yeah, actually, not bad. I don't know if it's the best cup of tea, but certainly the best cup I've ever had.
Well, I appreciate the compliment. Um, I don't know. It's a recipe I learned a while ago. Helps
He sits
calm the
back
nerve.
and we'll sip it while you guys talk. Keep going.
Helps to calm the nerves. I make it for Gemma sometimes.
You're related to Gemma, right?
She is my cousin.
Right.
Her
Heard some
her
weird things from
about
that
Gemma?
side. We sit pretty far from each other, but yeah.
Okay.
I
She leans
heard
back.
it's heard that she's been generally insensitive to most people, and I don't really vibe with that, you know?
You've heard that Gemma has said a lot of derogatory things about muggles, muggleborns, and generally anybody who's not pureblood.
My parents are muggle-born, you know?
Yeah.
I might not get it as much, but I hear it, and it obviously rubs me the wrong way.
You have a right to feel that way. I mean, I don't enjoy it myself either.
You're pureblood, right?
I am.
So you must get a lot of it then. Be
I've
around it a lot.
heard a lot. I come from two Sacred 28 families, so you get used to it, but it doesn't necessarily make it okay. Just learn to put up with certain things. Uh,
And Icarus, you said I shouldn't judge him. You tell me why. I mean, wouldn't you, if you were in my position?
the reason you shouldn't judge Icarus is the reason you really shouldn't judge most purebloods. A lot of people tend to think that we all act and think a certain way, that we all have the same viewpoints or grew up a certain way, but the reality is growing up the way that we do isn't easy. We've seen things and been through things just as much as everybody else.
Yeah, yeah. But being down on the ground floor and up at the top of the tower, even if you see the same thing outside, it's a bit
It's
different in
not
context, don't you think?
not when you were dragged up the tower.
Is that what you call being born?
It's what I call being born to people who aren't the kindest.
My parents certainly are very nice.
I wish I could say the same.
It kind of looks down. Sure. But still, you have to be accountable to your own actions. I mean, I am. Why should people like Sam, Sally, even Logan and Icarus, Gemma be above it all?
Oh, they're not. I just choose when and where to correct them, or counter them, or fight them on what they say. You
Oh,
pick
so
and
you have
choose your
you have a plan.
a little bit. It's
Little
kind of in the cooking.
mastermind.
I mean, with Icarus, I just don't do it in front of other people. With Gemma, I'm a little more gentler because she tends to react. And certainly not in front of her brother.
You, I think, are probably one of the smartest Hufflepuffs. Of all the people I know out there, when it comes to that kind of stuff, you astound me. Quite honestly. Wish I could do what you do. Takes another big sip. Places it
See?
down.
Told
Well,
you.
that
Don't.
was the best cup of tea I've ever had.
I told you. Trust the process.
Well, I'll trust you more. think I've learned to doubt you a little less.
You should come hang around us some more.
I'll give it a try. Icarus makes fun of me, rein him in.
If Icarus makes fun of you, just, you know.
Punch him in the face.
You could, but there's no guarantee that he won't punch you back.
Sally beat me to it today. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cut to Icarus with a black eye. And Nate thanks you. Takes his leave. And Genevieve, you just wanted to see. And already you're like, yeah, there is chemistry there at least. He's a nice boy, at the very least.
Just starts hyperventilating.
That's so funny.
We're gonna they're gonna go on their third friend quote unquote date, and she's just gonna be on the floor of the Hufflepuff common room going, "Future."
By the third date, she's like, "It's not a date. We're just friends. It's fine."
So what if I think about kissing him? That's okay. Everyone does that.
Yeah, exactly. Who doesn't think about their friends like that? It's fine.
I see now that Maya rolled a D2. Gotcha. That's how you decided, huh?
Yeah, for context, Nate will be 1, and Darian, the better choice, is 2.
That's kind of fun. Just seeing which one you
Mhm.
get. Yeah, I
Yeah.
like it. All right, Morgan and Icarus. Morgan, I'm guessing you're kind of leading the first half here? The setup?
Yeah, she's gonna find Icarus.
Okay. Where does... Oh, hospital wing?
I don't know. Would he be in the hospital wing?
He'd be getting
Still?
out. Well, no, this is you're being discharged.
Mhm.
Could explain
He
why
does
she's
not have a
wandering
black
halls.
eye. He has something more attractive than that, and that's a busted lip.
Sweet.
Right.
Did you know the busted lips swell?
It's not in that stage yet. Don't.
So she kept the swelling down. She gave
Yeah,
you a
don't
potion to
ruin
get
my
the swelling down.
vibe.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Busted eyebrow, Yeah.
Got the split brow.
Yeah.
Little cut underneath the eye.
Now he's got to earn that through cooler means.
Mhm.
He's got to earn that from an acromantula fang or a dragon talon.
Mhm.
Mm. So anyway, Morgan, you step up into the hospital wing. The sunset is causing long shafts of golden light to enter in through the Gothic windows, and Madame Pomfrey is helping Icarus, who's just sitting at the edge of the bed. She's dabbing something on him. That should last for the next 12 hours. You come back after that, and I fix you up. All right?
Yeah, sure. Morgan?
Hello.
She'll kind of nod to you. You know you're free to go, and she'll just walk off.
He'll slide. He was sitting on the edge of the bed, right?
Yeah.
Okay. He'll slide off the edge and go up to her. Are you? Did you mean to come here?
Yes. I need to borrow you.
For what? Did something happen?
No. Is Madame Pomfrey still around?
No, she went back to her desk.
Can she hear us from this distance?
Can she? We don't have monthly auto yet, do we?
No, for sure we do
Okay.
not.
You guys can
He'll
move to the
like,
clock tower.
yeah, he'll put his arm next to hers to take it and
Mhm.
move out of the hospital wing.
Now in the clock tower, which is very private.
We're fine now.
Oh,
Good.
cool.
I need to leave the castle.
Leave the castle. To go where?
The cemetery.
You wouldn't see, but his face like definitely falls. Oh, why would you want to go there?
Are they buried there? Your family?
They are?
I would like to find them.
I haven't visited them for a while. Years. Their grave's not going to be pretty or anything.
I'm hoping for answers. I do not think there will be any. But I just wanted to know. And I figured it was only respectful to ask you.
Do you have a plan for how to get out of here? I mean, we aren't really allowed to Hogsmeade until third year.
I was just going to walk out.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's guards or anything. But what if someone stops you?
They can stop me after I get there.
All right. Do you want me to lead the way?
I would appreciate it. It is harder to navigate than I thought.
What, your stick isn't helping you? He'll offer his arm.
It helps, but only just. Unfortunately, I have not learned echolocation yet.
You should really get on that. No, I think they make spells for it.
I was going to start screaming like a bat. That would be much easier, I think.
Out of characters, anyone else seen? It's an old video of this blind guy who could do echolocation,
Yes.
like very
No.
precisely.
Can't say I have.
Amazing. Maybe I'll find it. Really, really cool. But he's dead now, unfortunately. Very sad. But yeah.
Yeah, he could click his
he could do
tongue
everything.
and
Yeah, he'd do that, and it was crazy. They'd set up like a big table, and they put something like a tall stick, and they'd like set it down at a very precise area, and he'd do it, and then he'd go on like the edge of the table. He'd be like there, and he'd be able to point directly to it. And then his friends said that he was a really funny guy. Just one last thing, because he would start playing like handheld games with them. I think it was on like a PSP, and they were like, "Shut up! You can't play that game. You don't know what's on the screen. Stop it." It's like that doesn't help you. Yeah, he was cocky, funny guy. Okay, Icarus Morrigan, you take your leave of the castle. I have to roll a thing. Oh, okay. You gotta roll another thing.
No prison can hold
Right.
us.
As long as it's thematically appropriate, I don't care. And it's not like Filch going, "No, you can't leave the castle."
No.
Get us caught in a good way.
You travel together. First, you go through the trees to not cause any kind of like attention on the road. And then eventually, once you're a suitable distance from the castle itself, you are able to find the road. Walk up the hill. It meanders to the east, causing you to climb higher and higher in the valley. Trees become a little bit less scarce until you find a divergence in the road. You can see a carriage curling off and going in the opposite direction. And there is a signpost with a bunch of hands pointing in different directions that show the different villages of the Hogwarts Valley. You can see the iconic bridge leading to Hogsmeade. Its sign, a big boar with with an apple in its mouth. You've arrived, at least in the south.
Okay, I haven't been here in a while, so it might take me a second to get our bearings.
I have never been here.
Your mother never let you.
No, she cursed this place for being too loud during the winter. I think that might actually be a joke.
Well, I wouldn't exactly blame her. The people here can be very in your face about everything.
They put up counter curses, but it still affects them a little bit, and they just try, and it probably annoys the shit out of her because they just make it a part of the charm, the extra snow.
They're all so fucking jolly.
Yeah.
To be clear, I think because they were too loud was the joking part. She for sure cursed this place.
Respect.
You guys pass by so many shops. Aunt Isa's glass blowers and the can't do this after. Fuck, I can't do this on memory alone. The stargazers. I forget the fucking name. Emporium. It was Stargazing Emporium. You pass by on the up ahead of you, the huge building, tall pointed rooftops, the three broomsticks, and then turn onto Charmweaver's Bend. You pass by J. Pippin's Potions and can see ELM Coffin Makers, which is for you, Icarus. Oh, Icarus. You know when the last time you would have been here is. You would have been here for the funeral
Mm.
as a 6-year-old. Not like you have any choice at 6. And you
Yeah.
remember them at the coffin makers, they also do like embalming and things like that. So it did a closed casket funeral. Thank God. And you remember like the procession coming from here, and it was there was not many people there. Taking the coffin in the rain across the bridge and out toward the cemetery, and now you stand here in the fall. Oh no, It's almost spring. Sorry, and now you stand here like in the spring. All the greenery is starting to regrow. Same time of year around, or close to. And you can see the very wide, very vast cemetery with the cliffs on the far side that overlook it. And you know exactly where he is, where they are.
I think Morgan feels Icarus tense underneath her. Very almost bored straight. Should be just over here, taking a left.
Are you all right?
The last time I stood here was for the funeral.
She definitely won't be able to find it without you. You'll have to take her the whole way.
Mm-hmm. He'll take a deep breath and kind of roll back his shoulders. We should keep going.
By your leave.
As you guys cross the bridge out toward the place, toward the cemetery, our camera will show kind of pull back away from you guys and show someone step up onto Charmweaver's Bend, hands in his overcoat pockets, absconded. Professor Dildero.
I'm gagged.
Ugh,
Let's continue
we
with the
love
scene.
cinema. Yeah. We don't know.
You guys walk out toward the tomb itself. Icarus, the Caros have a prominent position in the cemetery. Your family has paid to make sure that the afterlife are well taken care of. No ghosts in your family, no ghosts. You find the crypt. The old door only opens to a Caro. The emblem of your house, the crow, stands. Oh, no. The emblem of your house is a snake.
It's an Ouroboros.
Yeah, of the Ouroboros is up at the very top of the steeple.
We're here. Once I open the door, you'll need to take a step down. Are you
Icarus, it does occur to you that this is a moment in which you can test if Morrigan is a Caro. Your call.
Mhm. I
Or
think
if
he'll think
sure.
about it. He'll think about it for a second and kind of hesitate before like shaking his head as if to like shake himself of the thought and walk up to the gate himself.
You place your hand up, lightly touch the metal, and there is a green glow that waves over the surface. The door cracks open, and inside you are able to see the many struts. The stairs lead down into a open area with the most recent Caro being displayed kind of in the center in a stone box. Whenever the next Caro dies, they'll move that, put it off to the side. Right now, because your mother is not a like a born Caro. She is already to the side. And there are two. There are so many graves with two. So many twins. Your father was a twin. And on its front, you are able to read the name Electo Caro. Amicus Caro.
Icarus will take Morgan's hand and kind of press it against the names so that she can feel the engraving. This is them.
What were they like?
Flashes in memory.
Better apart than they were together. Father had many expectations. He was loud, but Apollonia always said that his bark was worse than his bite. Electo was the one who really could pack a punch. They were almost never separate, though.
They were cruel. And I think she said that's like less of a question and more of a statement. Like this is her collecting kind of little instances of information and like the tone of Icarus's voice and how carefully he is using his words.
They are realistic. They knew what to prepare for, what to prepare their children for.
Cruelty.
The world doesn't smile on people born on the losing side.
The world doesn't do anything. We just live in it.
And yet we affect it all the same. I never met my mother, but Apollonia says that she was kind. Exceedingly dutiful, is what my father used to say.
Did you? Did you perhaps ever learn where I may have come from?
A week before I was born, there was supposedly a girl born. Weak, sickly, died within an hour. My mother was in labor for the rest of the week and then had me. And then she was gone. Apollonia doesn't like talking about it, so I don't ask her about it. Father never talked about it. I'm not even sure if it was real. He'll walk further into the crypt to where his mother is. And if I may take creative reins here,
Absolutely.
Beside the engraving that says Cassandra, next to it is a slightly smaller marking with the name Delphina Caro. I don't know if you're her for sure. I don't know if we'd ever be able to find that out. He'll take her hand and kind of put it over the name again.
I think I am very lucky not to be here. Not to have ever been here.
I think you were too. In my dream, I think I had taken your spot. The one where I saw your mom.
I don't know what happened, but maybe there are ways to find out.
Perhaps your mother knows.
Perhaps. Perhaps I can learn without her.
You aren't going to try to use that thing again, aren't you?
It's cold in here. Why do wizards bury their dead in a place like this?
How do you bury your dead?
In the ground. Plant a tree over top. What is once from the earth becomes the earth again. This feels hollow. There's no life here. There's no light. I do not feel warmth. I don't feel anything.
It is a vain attempt at immortality.
Is that all that wizards are capable of? Hollow vanity. Hollow vanity and cruelty. Teaching their children to carry their name like a padlock.
Sometimes it's more than that. Sometimes it's being able to get everyone's favorite dessert at one feast. I'm learning that slowly, I think.
I think we can be better than them. I don't think either of us deserve to be here. I don't want to be here. I don't like it when my mother is proven right. She is so very often right.
I don't think Icarus will say anything, but he'll put an arm around Morgan and lead her out.
And Professor Dildero, having overheard this entire conversation, steps aside. Steps to the side of the crypt as you all leave. He watches you guys go. Walks to the edge of the crypt, seeing the door close automatically behind Icarus. Spits on the ground. He kind of clears his nose a bit, thinking heavily. Him and his actions. He came here seeing Icarus get out of the castle. You know, he had a perfect bird's eye view from his office. It's a perfect line of sight. And
Not him spying on children.
he just noticed you. And he was like, you know, like, oh, I'm about to end this whole man's career.
That's crazy.
And didn't. Because of the content of your conversation. And that's where we'll end tonight's episode. Thank you guys for playing.
Yay!
Good night, guys. It's super late. Good night.
Easter Eve.
Good night.
Nice stream.